Hello, hello, hello! I am Kasasagi Usagi, and I am here with more Final Fantasy XIV. I was in the very end of a PvP match, and I was setting up stream while in the middle of this PvP match. We just lost. Maybe if I hadn't been setting up for a PvP match, we would have got those points we need. Or if I hadn't been setting up for stream, but it is what it is. I'm actually slightly unprepared. I need to go grab myself a drink, and then I have class quests to do. So we will do those first, and then we will jump into the Omega raids. While I teleport to Limsa, I will be right back. Okay. We're gonna start with the Scholar quest. Let me put on Scholar. I accidentally sold my Scholar pants, so I hope that's not a problem. Yeah, we have quite a few to do. We have Scholar, Summoner, Dark Knight, Red Mage. I don't think I was able to get anybody else up. No. Elka Zulka has an urgent request. Akali, you must come with me at once. Another Toneberry has emerged from the Wanderer's Palace. A traveling peddler caught sight of the fiend and fled to Camp Bronze Lake. Once again, it falls to the Wanderer's Guild to find it and slay it. This time, we will hunt the Toneberry in greater numbers so that we might surround it and cut off all avenues of escape. I have not forgotten our previous attempt to slay one of the foul creatures. Nor have you, I trust. I have your assurances that you will keep your fairy in line this time? Then let us make for Camp Bronze Lake at once. Our comrades have already departed, and I do not wish to fall behind. We will rendezvous with them at the same place we battled the first Toneberry. Because once I get these quests done, I can start renting to level. Oops. I forgot I could fly. You just can't do you can't go do dungeons without your abilities. Thank the gods you have come, Akali. Any later, and we might have had to proceed without you. The Toneberry appears to be in some sort of trance, and is oblivious to our presence. Is everyone ready? Excellent. Remember, we must surround the fiend. It cannot be allowed to flee. My son, my dear son, stay away. I cannot. Damn it, not again. It's Sync's sanctuary inside the Wanderer's Palace. Come, let us follow and finish this once and for all. I remember this being a nightmare. This is what Sprightly and I think we're talking about last time, is that your abilities don't work on NPCs the way they would work with player characters, and so it just makes your job so much harder. I not heal this man? Okay. Oh, I see what's happening. I'm sure that's fine. There's so much happening. I will say, well, the Art of War didn't exist for me when I first did these quests, and that does make things a lot easier. If I remember correctly, Scholars didn't have any Iliad till Shadow? That sounds right. I took a bite of a sandwich, and I knew better. What? Again? Why do you protect this demon? Have you gone mad? That thing is a monster. It must be put down. The rancor, Lily, my son! Why are you here? Who has summoned you? The Nym? Nym is no more? 1,500 years. Can it truly be so? I was. Sithuru Cathuru before the sickness from the sea transformed me. The traders, they were the first. as their ears and nose began to atrophy, their limbs grew shorter, and their skin... The scholars tried to halt the spread, tried to find a cure, but in time, we too fell ill. Sympathy turned to fear, and fear to anger. Monsters, they called us. Abominations. Then you were once a man. They sealed the sick within the temple with magics, tried to drown us, tried to forget us. Though our bodies had been changed, our minds remained intact. But within them every man lurks a beast, when those whom you call kin deny you, come to hate you and despise you. I too succumbed to the rancor, until you united me with Lily, my dearest son. Long has my mind been clouded with hatred, but by the resplendent light of Lily, at long last I am free. So wait a bleeding moment. The Tomeberry used to be a scholar like you. So does that mean you'll turn into one of them if you keep slinging those spells? Or did I misunderstood what he said back there? Ah, the hell's with it. I came expecting to fight one Tomeberry, not a whole bloody mess of them. If it wasn't for you and your flying friend, I reckon we'd not have left there alive. Gotta say, you and Elka make a great team. Shame there isn't more of you scholarly types around, 'cause I could use a partner like you. Take care, Kali. I nearly killed them. Thank the gods that fairy stopped me. I wonder, did she know it was Sir through from the beginning? Or was it only... In any case, she has regained a good portion of her memories, if not all of them, I suspect. Well, if you would excuse me, I need to take some time to put my thoughts in order and decide how I might explain this to the Axe Master. That the traditions of my people have not been lost to the ages is of great comfort to me. I do not know how the soul crystal came into your possession, but I am glad that it did, for the sickness robbed me not only of my body, but of Lily as well. The soul of the scholar no longer resonates with my aether. I cannot summon her. Only you can. Only you are fit to wield the magics now. Here. A gown, as befits a scholar of your standing. I bequeath it to you, along with the knowledge of the sacred soil, my most versatile art. I cannot thank you enough for purging the rancor from my heart, but there are still countless others who have yet to see the light. I cannot abandon them to their fate. I will not. And so I bid you farewell, Akali. Carry on our traditions with pride. So I accidentally threw out my pants. But it's like a little schoolgirl. It's like a pleated skirt, and it's very cute. I just had better pants to wear. That's all there really is to it. Okay, so that's nice. Should be... And then we get a cool shield, which I cannot show you because they've taken away the ability to fill your gauge up quickly. Well, let's go kill this lizard for funsies. And then, once you have a full arm, you can do this. I think it's a slightly better version of like the white mage one. Goodbye, lizard. Alright, let's go talk to our guild master. to at least lay the groundwork for the Heaven's Word Scholar quest. Alcazolca's face is the picture of excitement. You have astonishing timing, Akali. Would you believe that I meant to send for you this very bell? Sertro Cathro has summoned us both by name. His missive was unclear as to why he needs us, but when a living scholar calls, we can scarce dismiss him. Just imagine the sorts of things we might learn from him. The military tactics, the Nemenian secrets. Come, my friend, let us make for the shores of Bronze Lake, where Sertro Cathro and untold knowledge await. Oh gosh. Right back at it. Let's just try with me when you do these all in a row. It's much more back and forth. That black mage gonna die? Yeah, they are. Oh no, they're fine. They almost died. Thank you for coming. I hope your journey was not too taxing. Not at all. Both Akali and I are ready and willing to help. But pray tell, why have you summoned us? Allow me to start at the beginning. After Lily freed my heart, I returned to my people. For the first time in an age, I was myself. And I was not alone for long. Many of my kin regained their sanity once the palace was freed from the Toneberry King's malignance. Though our minds were our own, our forms remained monstrous, and we dared not venture outside. Yet within our halls, we were content with our own company and the quiet life. But it did not last. One by one, we began to grow ill again, and then grotesque. The sickness that transformed us into Toneberries has returned. What? Are you certain? Beyond all doubt. 1,500 years passed. Powerful magics were used to seal us in the palace alongside the sickness. Yet even these could not withstand the calamity. As we arose from our long slumber, the sickness awoke with us. As a scholar, I must see my people restored in mind and body both. But finding a cure will take many moons, perhaps even years, and that is time they do not have. Yet I presume you will not stand idle while their condition worsens. This is why you summoned us, is it not? Just so. I plan to seal the worst afflicted within a section of the palace. There they will slumber once more. This itself is no cure, but it will afford me the time I so desperately need to find a permanent solution. Now, as for the seal itself, an enchantment of this nature is not unlike a net. It is anchored at several points, and if not laid down in perfect balance, the magics will falter. In order to accomplish this balance, my people created keystones to focus and disperse ether. It is these keystones that I have need of, but I dare not seek them out myself for fear of being hunted. Then we will gather them in your stead. It is we, is it not, Akali? Thank you both. The original enchantment encircled this lake, and 2 of the keystones should be somewhere along the bank. If you search the shores, I have no doubt you will find them. He says we, but it's just gonna be me. Oh, outer one those, yeah. Not nearby at all. If I see the spiral, I must destroy. That's just how it be. Yes. I am also having lower back problems. I know why I'm having back problems. Why are you having back problems, Smiley? Oh no! That'll do it. I'm just gonna eat that. Oh, I wish I hadn't ate that. That did so much damage, actually. Yeah, you do. Gosh, do you think my scholar is undergeared? That sounds crazy. That's true. I should not be in baby scholar clothes doing this, but who's gonna stop me? Certainly not that guy. Oh, I'm sorry. It's tough when you don't have a good place to sleep. Like, it's crazy how, like, important a good bed is, or, like, even a good chair. A lot of my problems stem from right now not having a good chair to sit on, considering I'm at the computer all the time. I thought this was where I was supposed to go. Oh, it is. Okay. And so, like, my tailbone feels like it's being snapped in half 24/7. But then these things that, like, are so mandatory for good, like, living are so crazy expensive. Like, an actual good chair? That's a crazy amount of money. Like, a good bed? A good mattress, even? Not even the rest of the bed? Everything is so inflated in price. Yeah, when you look up like, hey, what is a good gaming chair? It's like, oh, you know, these office chairs, but they're like $3,000. And I'm like, Jesus Pieces. I think what I'm gonna get, I hear Omega's not a bad chair company, and they have a really cute pink Diva gaming chair with a little bunny on it, and I really want that. So, I think I will just get myself that. I know, they all look like race cars. I hear Omega's not too bad though. But I was gonna double check just to make sure, because if I'm gonna throw $500 on a gaming chair, it better be a damn good gaming chair. I hear if you get leather, they tear apart pretty easily, so getting like the cloth seats are a little bit better. because at least they'll last. Has your search for the keystones borne fruit? Yes. Yes, there can be no mistaking those runes. I have it! Whew. That was a pitched battle, I tell you. The keystone was in the clutches of an Urgante, an ill-tempered one at that. That explains the distinctive odor, but the runes leave no doubt. Thank you, Alcazolka. It was the least I could do. I trust you can seal away the worst stricken of the Niminians now? It is not that simple, I fear. The enchantment will fail without 3 keystones, 2 on the outside and another at the center. I lack the grand keystone and the knowledge to locate it. While I search, pray focus on your studies. I have a suspicion that what trials await will try you sorely as a scholar. I need to get... Oh, my retainer is wearing actually my good healing clothes. So that's sort of the situation. Oh, you know why it was even worse than before? Because I didn't actually open the fucking coffer with the good healing clothes. God. Alright, well... It is what it is. I can't stop myself from being stupid. It's just how it be. That's why it was so insanely difficult. I was like, man, this rock man is chunking me for a large amount of health. That doesn't seem right. Oh, this isn't the right way. Where are we going? We need to go find Ishtola's sister, Demetria. But yeah, I got a little bit of money for my birthday, which I think will pay for like half the gaming chair, and then I will simply shell out the rest. But my back is in perilous condition, so I simply must. Thou simply must. It'll make me a better gamer, 100%. It says it on the box. Demetria has some terrible news to tell you. Akali, there has been a terrible incident. My poor colleagues at St. Codex found murdered. The reports are confused, but they all mention the same black-robed attacker. You know as well as I do that Tristan is behind the massacre. He has indeed grown bold or desperate to commit such a brazen act. We should set off to Mardona at once and speak with any survivors. It may be that we can glean some idea of what the cold-hearted monster was after, or where he might strike next. We must stop him, Akali. That is a pro gamer move. That is a... I was asked yesterday if I thought my tailbone was broken, and I was like, if it is, I will never find out because of the healthcare system in America. So, I will simply deal with it. Up, 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 up. Where are we going? I've already gone. I'm not paying attention. I'll simply perish. I don't know what the healthcare system is like in the UK. I somewhat suspect it is in the same vein as the US. But Yak is in Canada, and you have a bit of a case of the bad lungs. I had it really bad when I was a kid, and sometimes it flares up as an adult. But an inhaler in the United States of America, just a little rescue inhaler, $400 actually. $400 actually in the United States of America. That shit in Canada, $16 actually. It's infuriating to hear. The necessity pains me. We asked this man what he remembers of the attack. Tristan cannot be allowed to escape the consequences of his unrepentant savagery. Oh my god. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I have heard Australia's not too bad either. Yes, I'm absolutely certain. It was the same dark summoner whom Demetria described to us. We were celebrating a recent find, a soul crystal of Alagon Summoner, when a man in black robes suddenly appeared and demanded that we surrender the gem. Naturally, we objected to this arrogant imposition, but he simply sneered at our refusal. The next moment, the world exploded into flame. Through a haze of agony, I saw him snatch up the soul crystal from a smoldering body and strode off towards the singing shards. Ugh. Yeah, dental, for whatever reason, is usually not included. Like, it's not included in Canada's healthcare either. Which is crazy because it's probably one of the more important things in your body. But, whatever. The bastard slaughtered my friends. There was no warning, no negotiation. If the gods grant you the chance to exact vengeance, then I pray you show him the same mercy he afforded us. Another soul crystal, yet it makes sense that he would shift his attention to a more easily obtainable gem. After all your progress, you would now make for a most formidable opponent. Oh, I must apologize for not sharing my theory earlier. I suspect that Tristan might desire the soul crystal you carry, but did not wish to draw premature conclusions without sufficient evidence. I'm at a loss, however, to explain why he seeks to collect more of these Alagon relics. We shall just have to ask the villain himself after we corner him in the singing shards. Let us be on our way. Singing shards is like right there again. I am very lucky that I never had to get... My wisdom teeth never came in, so it was never an issue. They exist in my mouth somewhere, but they're minding their business, which is all I can ask. Oh, I see. You're not just supposed to fly in. He wants me to walk in. I have brought you the soul crystals as promised. Yes, these appear to be authentic Alagon artifacts. Very well. I shall honor our bargain. From within these gems I shall draw forth the mortals of the ancient summoners, or the memories of the ancient summoners, and the slumbering essence of an elder primal. All the attendant knowledge and power shall be yours. Oh god, the pain. He looks like young Xehanort, which is all the more reason for him to be destroyed. The bumbling summoner and her incompetent lackey make an appearance at last. You think to capture me? Fools, I have orchestrated your every move. You've grown much in the art, it is true, but through the wisdom of the Paragons, I now command the power of an elder primal. You made a deal with the Paragons, and you call us fools. The Ascians will never relinquish their hold on you. A small price to pay. If you could but feel the strength that fills my entire being, it is indescribable. I will use this power to annihilate the beast tribes and to put an end to their insufferable rituals once and for all. The primals will rise no more. Hear me, Demon King of devouring flame. Feed on my ever-burning anguish and be reborn. The culmination of my sacred duty is at hand. But first, there is one more soul crystal that must be mine. I will tolerate its wasted potential no longer. Oh, I should summon literally anything. I keep getting it wrong, but... Get dunked on, kid. He really went down like a pile of bricks. By all the memories of summers past, I should have been unstoppable. I will sear the disease of beastmen from the face of the land. Deprived of worshippers, the primal that tempered my weak-willed sibling will wither into oblivion. So I see my order's records were accurate. Though it was buried deep in the archives, I but recently uncovered a report that described how you slew your own brother. He was corrupted during your ill-fated encounter with Ifrit, was he not? I imagine your superiors in the Immortal Flames thought it a mercy to conceal that inglorious detail. Once the soft-headed fool had been tempered, there was no saving him, and thus I took it upon myself to expunge the stain of embarrassment. But my work is left undone. The primal... No. All primals must suffer for that insult. After I killed my brother, I found myself liberated, my vision clear. No deed was too vile if it promised to add to the power I required. How can you not see? I am the Sword of Vengeance, and I shall wrest the soul crystal from your blasted corpse. I wonder which struck the first blow to his sanity, the despair of his brother's tempering, or the guilt from slaying his own kin. It is ironic to think that discounting the means, our purposes were fundamentally one and the same. A summoner employs the savagery of the primals to conquer the primals themselves. Had Tristan approached us as an ally, we might have found ourselves aiding his cause. Alas, he chose to walk the path of bloodshed. Each vicious act must have pushed the man deeper into madness until eventually the lust for power and vengeance was all that drove him. The might of the primals carries with it a burden of responsibility and a measure of danger. I hope never to see you corrupted by the potent energies you wield, Akali. It is time we return to Apokluku Falls. The Dark Summoner is no more. Oh my goodness. I hope the start of the Heaven's Ward uh, summoner quest doesn't kick me right in my jimmies like that scholar one did, but we shall certainly see. Oh, how would I love to declare our troubles at an end, but I fear the Ascian with whom Tristan made his bargain is yet afoot. These so-called paragons prey upon men and women who are at their weakest, speaking honey words to lead them down the road to destruction. In this manner they seek to plunge the realm of Eorzea into chaos. It is reassuring to know that heroes like you exist to foil their never-ending schemes and foul plots. An outright war against the Ascians looms closer every day. Thus would I have you armor yourself with the latest piece of the Invoker's attire. It was discovered at that same dig site where Tristan seized the soul crystal, and the St. Konig's fine researchers, grateful for your actions in bringing the murderous summoner to justice, insisted that you complete your set. One can never be overprepared when heading into battle against a paragon. Wear it proudly, Akali. Speaking of preparations, were you aware of the deeper layer of power hidden within your avatars? A technique exists that allows you to tap into the full potential of your Eggy. You must have seen Tristan employing his ability. During the final battle with the Dark Summoner, you would have heard a whisper emanating from the Soul Crystal. Still your mind now, Akali, and you will hear the voices of ancient summoners instructing you in their greatest achievement. The true power of the Eggy will be yours. It's a little sad because it was a different level 50 ability that we used to get. The Eggy stuff was level 45. And they have refinangled Summoner quite heavily. But we used to have a different AoE attack, which was a bubble too, but it was like a dark bubble. And if you have a squadron, the Summoners will still use it. Or they're technically Arcanists, but they will still use it. And it was the best, and I loved it very much. Because it was just like, our dots are good and all, but they're a little tedious. And like, so you do your miasma, you do your bio, then you bane, and then you just, well now we have outburst, but it was nice to have another sort of dot ticking. Took it from us. Because we didn't used to actually have outburst. Oh, let me actually open this. Ta-da-da! I don't have my big dumb horn on, but that is for the best. Get out of here, friend. Ta-da! I love the summoner outfits. Alright, what else you got for me? What's the stitch? Yamitra has glad tidings that she would share with you. Akali, you visit me at a most opportune moment. I have tidings that you of all people should hear. After our last encounter, I presented our findings on the art of summoning to my fellow scholars. Suffice it to say that the response has been enthusiastic. In addition to a flood of offers to assist with my research, I have also been promised a contribution of several rare Alagon tomestones. Yes. Imagine that any summoning knowledge hidden within those relics would prove of great benefit to us both. Shall we journey out to Mordona now and pay a visit to Rombraros? Are you gonna send me back? You are. Yes, it is. That's why I was a little annoyed with myself that I didn't get far enough in the Arcanist quest in time to already meet her before we did that part in the quest, but that's on me. Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, it's so pretty at night. And there's no crazy purple fog. Excuse me, everyone. I'm landing here. Yeah. She was cute. I have a I have a good feeling that a lot of the characters that we've met throughout the years are going to make their return in Endwalker. Um, she did. But I have a feeling a lot of people are going to make a return. What they have been saying during the live letters is that so like like the Crystal Tower questline was important to Shadowbringers. There is no mandatory questline, but uh, the writer for Endwalker said that the most important things you can do before Endwalker is the Coils of Bahamut and the Omega raids. She also said your job quests are also job quests and role quests are also very important. So, I have a very good feeling that a lot of these characters that we have met throughout the years will make a return. So, I do strongly believe we'll see her and the Arcanist Guildmaster. I don't know how or if it'll be maybe. I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have a strong feeling that some characters are going to get fridged. And some are definitely going to die. I just don't know who. I don't have a good gauge for it. Akali, how do you fare, my friend? As ever, we are here at St. Konig's Find. Remain firmly entrenched in our efforts to excavate the secrets of the Elegon Empire. The members of Noah must be armed with knowledge if they are truly to pave the way to the future. I know. I see you are here with your intrepid Demetria. Might I assume you have come to collect your promised tomestones? I am most eager to sink my scholar's teeth into something new. Then allow me to feed you further. We have uncovered a number of relics which, on cursory inspection, appear to contain detailed methodology for several summoner incantations. Who better than you to decipher their mysteries? Leviathan, Ramu, Shiva. With every new primal that appears, the importance of a thorough study of summoning magics becomes ever more apparent. Speaking of those particular deities, Akali, am I given to understand that you had a hand in defeating every one of them? Your name features quite prominently in the reports we received from the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And as you were present at each of their downfalls, it then follows that your aura was infused with their essences of those primals. Could it be possible that you have now the potential to call forth a new Eggy? By the 12, of course! The most trying of the requisite conditions has already been met. All that remains is to perform the summoning rituals at locations charged with the appropriate elemental energies. Master Rambroris, can you suggest any place in which the etheric balance tips heavily towards either water, lightning, or ice? The singing shards should adequately serve your needs of lightning. The area is alive with a constant discharge of crackling energy. The singing shards it is then. Let us perform the atrocities of lightning and attempt to bring Ramu Eggy into this world. Oh, this quest is breaking my heart. I want these things. Leviathan Eggy is just an axolotl, just wiggling behind you. This is what I desire. Eggy. Let us then begin the atrocities of lightning. Concentrate on shifting your etheric energies towards the desired element. I sense nothing. I do not understand. All of the conditions have been fulfilled. The summoning ritual has never failed us before. Whatever could we be missing? Well, there is little point in us remaining here if Ramu Eggy will not answer your call. Shall we return to Gridania? It's so sad. You don't get those Eggies. They don't exist. And I want them so very much. I know there's an in-game reason. I can't quite remember it. I'm about to be told, I think, within the next few quests, but... it does feel a little bit like that. Hello, Akali. I scoured my research notes for a hint as to why the summoning failed, but there were no revelations to be found. I am forced to conclude that the cause must lie outside our current understanding of the art. Thus, I shall begin studying the tomestones we received from Rembrandt and hope they contain some heretofore unknown wisdom. Mayhap these new Eggy require a different manner of catalyst. While I delve into this mystery, I suggest you continue practicing your art. We enter an uncharted realm of summoning, and you must be prepared, body and spirit. Alright, we have to do Red Mage next, and god fuck, I never know where that man is. I'm gonna make an educated guess and say he's in Aleport. But if he's not there... I see some promising blue exclamation points. Oh shit, there he is! Hello, Arya. Oh, Akali, I'm training day and night to make sure I don't slow you down. And I think Zera knows I'm afraid of him, but I'm honestly not. I now know what kind of honorable man he is. It's just at our first meeting, he seems so intense and intimidating. Zurin wishes to investigate Lombard's next move. Lombard and his puppets are acting under Imperial orders, that much is certain. Ever since we thwarted the attempt on Master Wilkin, however, it would seem that they have abandoned him as a target. The merchant's life is not worth all the assassins we cost them, I'd wager. But it will only be a matter of time before the Cabal is given new prey to hunt. I've called in a favor with a friend to investigate possible targets, and he's agreed to meet us at Hawker's Round in Limsa Lominsa. Sometimes it be like that. God, that's the truth. Real? Hey, buddy. All here, are we? Then let's be getting on with things, then. Everything looks so teasingly familiar. It feels strange to have no memory of this place, yet still at my feet know where and where not to step. This fine gentleman here is Raoul, a former member of the Company of Heroes. He's been helping us with investigations since before we left for Aleport. The two of you have met, I take it. It's good to see you, Raoul. Good to see you too, lass. Mr. Redbridge is here, didn't mention he was on the road together. Anyhow, let's get straight to business. I did some digging in that floating fortress up your cabal. The merchantman dabbles in a bit of trading to keep up the charade, so I start paying attention to where the goods ended up. And I think you'll find that Lombard gets his orders from the Imperial base in northern Thanalan, Castrum Meridianum. That's your best bet, I reckon. You're a treasure reel. I'll pass on any new information we manage to uncover. For the now, though, consider the favor repaid in full. Akali, Arya, to the drowning wench. I will say, for what it's worth, NPCs don't often steal the spotlight from you. There are some cases where Estinian's always off trying to be cooler than you, and you let them have one now and then. I've been studying red magic for hours a day, but I'm still having trouble with certain spells. I don't know if I'll ever be as skilled in the art as you. Right, we have our destination, so let's discuss the objective. We need to storm Castrum Meridianum and locate documentation on Lambert's next target. Poor choice of words, perhaps. To clarify, one of us will provide a diversion while the other two slip inside and rifle through the desks until we find what we're looking for. Better? Akali, you will be our decoy. Draw away as many of their sentries as you can and buy us at the time we need. Arya, you will run through some practice exercises. I see you have been honing your skills on various beasts, but this will be your first battle against thinking opponents, yes? Very well. Make your preparations, my friends. We meet at Robon's Push. Castrum Meridianum. I don't think Blue Fog's the right one. I probably wanted the other one. It's okay, I can fly. I didn't realize I had 2 red mage quests to do. Oopsie. I didn't let that one get a little ahead of me, I suppose. Zern tested my progress, but seemed a little frustrated. I'm afraid my talent for certain spells has overly raised his expectations. Right, just as we planned. Akali, do your best to become the center of Imperial attention. Arya, you're with me. Once inside, we'll split up and hasten our search, so steel yourself for run-ins with patrols. I hope I'm ready for this. Just keep your head and you'll be fine. You've not quite reached Akali's level of skill, but your offensive magic are, to be quite honest, terrifyingly powerful. Your restorative arts, on the other hand, well, let me say that the scales swing both ways. Now that I think on it, Alizé lacked balance in much the same manner. Must be something in the blood, but rarely have I met such an extreme case as you. Not to worry, we'll work on your weaker aspects until you find an equilibrium. Such is the key to excelling in red magic. Now, let us set to work. Head around to the front of the base and make a nuisance of yourself, Akali. With the growth you've shown, I'm certain you can handle whatever those Imperials throw at you. We'll be sneaking in from the backside while you hold their attention. Please try not to fight all of them at once. Well, he also told her she was very, very strong. Easy peasy. You don't do things by halves, do you, my friend? I could hear the commotion from the other side of the wall. Our foe was so focused on your battle, I dare say we could have walked out with the entire shelf of records. As things stand, however, we contented ourselves with the knowledge of Lambert's forthcoming operations. There is much to discuss. I suggest we withdraw this cerulean plan that we might converse in relative safety. But it would seem the experience has taken its toll on poor Arya. Are you able to walk, my dear? She's just a little bean. I feel much recovered, thank you. I see the color has returned to your cheeks, Arya. Do you feel any better? Much better, thank you. I may have been pushing too hard to perfect my white magics. From what I witnessed, I'd say you have much work yet ahead of you. Keep at it. I will. Let us return to the subject at hand, shall we? We uncovered documents detailing the Empire's deployment of the Cabal, and it is much as we surmised. The Cabal's assassins spirit away youths with arcane aptitude, much like our Arya here, and deliver them to Lambard for branding. Once the cursed sigil has destroyed their wills, he fills their empty minds with lethal thaumaturgy and conditions them to follow his every command. It seems, however, that this formation of the Cabal itself was a relatively recent development. Lambard recovered imperial orders to organize his puppets to an expendable force, a fearless, unswervingly loyal cult of assassins that could strike against resistance supporters in lands beyond the Empire's reach. This plan, as well as Lambert's involvement, was proposed by the Crown Prince himself. As the champion who brought Zenos to justice, I am sure you are familiar with the man's reputation for cold brutality. That's very neat that they have, despite this being late Heavensward content, like level 58, it still takes into account that you have already done Stormblood, that you have completed the Stormblood content and have beat Zenos. Aside from his mastery of red magic, Lambert is well versed in ancient spells and rituals. Doubtless this knowledge, coupled with his singular lack of moral character, did much to curry the favor of a monster such as Zenos. And now we come to the Cabal's next assignment. I could scarce believe my own eyes when I read the details of the operation. Lambard's next target is the Garland Ironworks, the company of engineers founded by the great Sid Garland. As a sanctuary for Imperial defectors, the Ironworks has long drawn the ire of the Empire, and if that wasn't reason enough, the company has also begun sharing engineering secrets with the Alamagan Resistance. To my knowledge, this will be the highest profile enemy the Cabal has ever been deployed against. But the operation will not target Sid himself. They have a far more effective method in mind. The plan is to assassinate Garland's senior staff, and the name at the top of their list was Jesse, his deputy president. Sid's ideas cannot be brought to fruition without a talented team of engineers, and the organization itself will grind to a halt without Jesse's expertise. Her loss would be a dark day for Eorzea indeed. I've communicated the details of the planned assassination to the Ironworks. Unlike Master Wilkins' case, however, Lambert has been ordered to succeed at any cost. He will keep sending his killers until the deed is done, or we put a stop to this Cabal for good. And that means bringing down Lambert himself. Akali, Arya, I will need your aid. Sharpen your swords and ready your spells, for we are going to war. I don't understand it. I can cast white magics in the proper manner, but the effects are so weak. Zorun is planning a final confrontation with Lambard. Lambard will be preparing to move on the Garland Ironworks. According to the plans we viewed, they know that Jessie is scheduled to accompany a delivery to the Alamegan Resistance. The ambush itself will be sprung on the outskirts of Reverence Toll as she makes her way to a waiting airship. It should be a simple matter for us to lie in wait at Bordona and take the ambushers and Lombard by surprise. Our success will, of course, hinge upon Jessie's cooperation, and I've arranged to meet her to hammer out the finer details. Pray travel to Reverence Toll and we will find you on the terrace above Riona's House of Splendors. Flamayan! I forgot you sit up here. Reference Toll has expanded so quickly. My, how the days to roll past while our minds are focused on other things. I'm sorry, were you looking for me? I just felt more comfortable waiting in the corner. Oi, Zoran and Jessie are here. Right, I've heard all about this big plan to murder me. I'm surprised no one's tried it before, considering how the company started to fall apart the very instant I leave the room. Anyway, I understand that you and Miss Yana here are in charge of keeping me alive while I make my merry way to the airship. Is that correct? Lombard's been instructed to bring his entire cabal to bear upon this operation. As long as they've no hint that we're onto their plan, then we stand a chance of wiping out the lot of them. I only wish we could manage it without exposing you to danger. Maybe we could, if I pretend to be Jessie. Dress you up as the deputy president. That's actually a rather clever idea. Let's get the girl a costume then. I'm not afraid to act as bait, but when push comes to shove, I'll only be in your way. We'll need to do something about the hair. There we go. From a distance, no one will be able to tell the difference. It's just up close you're a bit short. Can we stretch you out by a fold or two? Stretch me out? I'm only pulling your leg, Les. I appreciate what you're doing for me. If you're ever in need of a favor, I'll be happy to pay you back in kind. The Ironworks airship will arrive at the cliffside outside town. Arya will make for the vessel whilst pretending to be Jessie, and you, Akali, will act as her bodyguard. We still have a little time until the airship is scheduled to depart. Make whatever preparations you need, then meet me by the Aether Rite. Jessie said I would be more convincing if I appeared on the verge of biting someone's nose off. I'm not even sure I know what that means. The time has come. The Ironworks airship makes ready to depart, and our battle with the Atreides Lombard fast approaches. This is, however, one thing I have never been able to reconcile. Why did Lombard sell his soul to the Empire? Yes, I do. I am the newest, most brilliant scholar, and not the kind of man who would betray his homeland for vulgar coin. I was baffled when I heard the Empire had bought his loyalty. You might as well if nobody's using it. Just flip that shit over. It's like nothing ever bad, like nothing bad ever happened on that. on that bed. But no matter his reasons, the crime he committed was unforgivable, and we shall bring him to justice. Let us see the deed done, my friends. To the southeast gate. Yeah, you flip it over. New sheets. Bada bing, bada boom. I've been practicing my spells, but I wonder if I'm ready for this. Oh, but I'd best not cast anything while I'm pretending to be Jessie. This is it, Arya. Take the path towards the Silver Tier and keep up the pretense as best you can. The airship has been waiting near the Keeper of the Lake, but we can be sure the assassins will make their move before you arrive. Akali, it will be up to you to protect Jessie on the road. Rather than let them flank us, I will intercept the large group meant to fall upon you from the south. You continue to surprise me with the potency of your offensive magics, Arya. With the progress you've shown, I have little doubt that you could hold your own against one or two of these mindless assassins. But I must ask that you do not engage in combat unless absolutely necessary. The goal is to lure Lombard himself into the fray, and our charade must be convincing. Akali should be more than a match for his puppet underlings. I have no doubt of that. Right then, off I go! Is this the... It is the level 61. I would be surprised if there's no actual beauty. I think there is a whatever thing online. Paralyzed? How dare you, sir? That was some battle. Are you ready to continue on? I'll go ahead, as before. Boom. You make it look so easy. Hello? Yes, Akali has defeated every ambush so far. Very good. I've just finished mopping up the flanking group and will take a position near the airship. We continue with the charade for now. Make board to the airship as planned. Akali and I will conceal ourselves nearby until Lambert makes his move. He should have a few of his puppets left, and we'll be forced to take action directly. That's when we strike together. Did you hear that, Akali? Let's keep moving then. I keep accidentally biting my tongue when I talk. And it's not great, this thing that I'm doing. I hope being intensely undergeared won't prove to be a problem. What have we here? An impostor? 'Twould seem I have fallen victim to a child's ploy. Your cannibal is in ruins, Lamard, and this time you'll face the consequences of your crimes. But first I must know, why did you turn coat for the Empire, after all we have achieved together? Ah, the same simple Zurin, the same tiresome idealism. Your point. How many lives did we save, you and I? And what did that truly accomplish? The ancient art of red magic is capable of so much more. A red mage restricts the source of his mana, but accelerates the effect of his spells via the medium of his own physical form. And what would befall such a mage who then attempted the same techniques while channeling the vast etherical energies of nature? A fool's endeavor. The wielder would be consumed. Just so, and there we see the true potential of the art. Imagine the incredible powers we could unleash were we not caged by these prisons of flesh. It was in the wisdom of the ancients that I discovered the means to transcend our limits, a method to transform one's vessel and command even greater magics. The price to be paid, however, was a costly one. Resurrecting my body required years upon years spent in arcane slumber. And was it worth it, to surrender that which makes you mortal? I freed myself from my chains. I now command the energies greater than any found in the black or the white or the red. The Crimson Duelists were merely my first step towards greatness, noble sacrifices for a greater cause. You damnable fiend! My heart is unfettered by weak-minded taboos. You cannot best me with your feeble red magics. Never once did I lose a duel to you. This day will be no different. Classic anime bullshit. You always were the better fighter. I barely succeeded in giving you a stretch. But a single scratch is all I need. So you see, as a consequence of my transformation, my strength lies not in harming your body, but in draining your spirit. Once I have wounded you, your life force belongs to me. You. Zara, no. Oh well, you yet draw breath. But not for long. I shall send you to Thal's realm with the answer to your question, my reason for joining the Empire. My new form allows me to wield spells of a magnitude denied to ordinary mortals, but I must be fed. If I fail to consume sufficient life energies, then I am afflicted with a terrible hunger. My work as an assassin provides me with fresh prey, an ideal environment within which to pursue my research. I am eternally grateful to Xenos for his rare and generous understanding. You speak of achievements, but the constraints of red magic offered naught but frustration, and now after 2 decades of futile resistance is your struggle finally over. Oh yeah, this is just a vampire. My friends, you must flee. This is far from over. Students of red magic, are you? Come then. Show me how you resist the advent of your own destruction. Oh, I see. I must kill this student first. It definitely is. It's the most if you're gonna solo Palace of the Dead, this is the class to do it on. I am absurdly undergeared though. So it's a little more, it's a little rougher than it should be. I don't know why Arya has some, well, Arya's probably better game. Arya, heal me! That was exceptionally spicy. Slapping somebody with the bluntest blade in my arsenal. My comrades, you are champions of the red. Zurin, you mustn't try to move. I'm not dead yet, lass, though it was nice that you thought to avenge me. What a miserable pair we make, the last of the crimson duelists, staining the ground scarlet with our blood, and I cannot even claim this final vengeance as mine. The honor goes to my students. I know, but there lies the difference between you and me, Lombard. Your puppets follow your commands without question, and they'll not carry on your legacy after you're gone. And is that what 20 years of struggle has taught you? I admit, the sense of justice with which you infect others with has delivered you victory, on this day, at least. But the Fates are known for their spiteful twists of fortune. Take this aria of yours. I'm fine. It was a trying battle, is all. Ha ha ha. Will this be the injustice which breaks you? A pity. I will miss your suffering. Oh, he died just like a Shakespearean protag. He had a big speech and then he keeled over. Lombard knew something, and it seemed to amuse him. Are you truly all right? I am much recovered, honestly. We should return to Reverence Toll. Just leave that body where it is. I'm sure this vampire is really and truly dead. No problem. If I was to take an arduous journey of, I want that so bad, of villainy, I too would make a monologue and then die. That was a close thing, but we won in the end. I really must work on my healing magics. It's still an effort to remain upright, but I believe I'll live. Seeing how you countered the technique which felled me was a proud moment indeed. You and Arya make a fine team. I expect the deputy president will be along shortly. Devil. You have my thanks. Had you not uncovered this plot, I would almost certainly be dead by now. It's quite a sobering thought. 'Tis Akali and Arya who deserve your gratitude. I was bleeding to death whilst the two of them vanquished the assassin's master. Is that so? Well then, feel free to send the bill for any expenses incurred on this operation to Sid himself. That is a work expense to pay the to pay the protectors for the assassins while on the job. With Lombard's death, so too will his cabal of assassins cease to plague us. For much of my life I have lived with failure, the loss of my homeland, my inability to help prevent the calamity, but I chose to fight on in the face of these defeats. It has taken 2 decades to right the wrongs of my past, yet finally have I managed a tangible victory for my home and for Eorzea. You have made this possible. Thank you, my students, my comrades. Manification is a good spell. You get your shit to past 45, and then it buffs it all the way up, and then so you can do it. You can do your combo, physical combo, a little bit earlier. When I first knew I'd lost my memories, I was confused, frightened even. But ever since I started training as a red mage, it's as if none of that matters anymore. Thanks to you and Zaroon, I have so much to look forward to. My life is my own. Zaroon has a proposal for your ongoing training. Akali, Arya, while there were lessons to be learned as I dragged you along on my quest for vengeance, 'tis time I offered a more structured approach to your training. With the support of you and your companions, Curtis's daughter has liberated Alamigo. But rather than return in his moment of glory, I feel I can contribute more to the rebuilding of my homeland, form without. It was 2 decades ago that I joined the revolutionaries. Though our motives were just, it was our actions that ultimately created a breach for the Empire to exploit. My time at the forefront of that stage has ended. To return to it now would only invite confusion and resentment. The revolution has since become the resistance, and the right to shape the future of Alamigo now rests in the hands of those who will live the coming age. Now, I shall play my part by nurturing a new generation of red mages. I made my mark as a crimson duelist, but you will not be bound by my oath. You are free to decide for yourselves how best to employ the skills I teach you. Now, as for your studies, you are well aware of my philosophy for practical application. We must challenge you with a new frontier, a place where the strong gather in search of adventure. To Idleshire, my friends. Idleshire, indeed. Did I not get an outfit? Hold on. I must have gotten an outfit. You have surely not left me like this. You son of a bitch. You absolute bastard. Why does she get a new outfit? What do you think? I bought myself new garb and blade with the coin Jessie gave me. If only it were as easy to improve upon my skills. Alright. Yeah, that's fair. Young Arya has invested in her appearance, it would seem. Doesn't she look the part? This is a slight against me and my level 50 armor. Right, let's break in that new equipment. There's a hostile organization of goblins known as the Illuminati making trouble for the people here in Idleshire. The most potent threat to the populace seems to be the mechanical soldiers controlled by Illuminati aggressors. I say we do the locals a favor by using those clunking contraptions as combat practice. After your battle with Lambert, however, that may be all they amount to, especially for you, Akali. Your mastery of red magic is such now that I dare say you could handle a mechanical soldier or two on your own. As for you, Arya, your spells have raw power but lack refinement. I think I would prefer to have you training alongside a partner. I wish to try fighting alone. Please understand, before I began learning magic, I felt like I scarcely existed. When I work to match you and Akali, when I see myself improving, that's when I feel the most alive. I want not more than to become a full-fledged red mage. I want to stand at your side and fight as your equal. Far be it from me to stop you. Perhaps the perfect way to conquer your difficulties with white magic is to be alone in a situation which offers you little recourse but to rise above them. Both of you should head now towards the Architinian and find your own mechanical foes to overcome. I will be waiting for you here in the Maker's Quarter. Well, regrettably, I will probably die fighting these robots if I don't at least put something else on. Good thing we're right here. What's the gear situation look? Precarious at best. What's the tomes situation look like? It's been better. Well, let's grab accessories at the very least. Well, this will be fine. No problem. So I'm gonna go out this first door. Oh, I can fly out here. That's right, we had to. They forced us. Don't think they forced us for storm. I was gonna stop and talk to him, but we will be at 2 hours doing this. We still have Dark Knight to do. have come to recognize that confident step. Well done, Akali. Did you happen to spot Arya on your travels? Unless I have sorely overestimated her abilities, I would have expected her to arrive not long after you. Arya did seem intent on proving herself. Pray forgive the tortured metaphor, but I have a feeling she may have sliced off more than she could fry. Come, let us seek out our young mage and render aid if need be. I hope my game isn't too loud. I don't feel like I've touched the sound. I have. It just seems quiet on OBS. Akali, I did it! I won! Akali, there you are. Is Arya unharmed? My, that is a fair gathering of goblins. From the looks of it, defeating this lot took almost everything she had. Can you walk, my friend? I've never seen you so... Give them to me. Your life energies, your souls, I must feed. Her hairs, she's become like Lombard. Stop this, Arya. 'Tis no use, the hunger has taken over. We'll have to knock her senseless. Become his vampire? I suggest we take her back to Idleshire and let her rest at Rowena's establishment. I only hope she will be more amenable to discussion when she awakes. Was Rowena's here? I do remember them being inside for a minute. They've agreed to lend us a place where Arya can recover. I'm not overly fond of owing favors to Rowena's consortium, but some days a bad deal is the best one can get. As you can see, our companion has regained her senses. Perhaps it would be best if you spoke with her. What happened? Did I truly attack you? Gods, why would I do such a thing? I remember defeating the contraption. I remember falling to my knees, exhausted from spellcasting. I remember my thoughts fading away as the roar in my head grew louder and louder, and then nothing. I don't understand what possessed me. Never would I draw my blade on you or Zurin. This was poor judgment on my part. I should not have tested you so harshly. Listen to me carefully now, Arya. I have seen how battle can exhaust you, but I fail to understand what grim truth such exhaustion presaged. In the moment you say a roaring drowned out your thoughts, the color of your hair changed quite distinctly. We witnessed a similar transformation in Lombard ere he began to feed upon living aether. Lombard was able to employ magics of incredible power, but it left him hungering for life force. I believe what you experienced was a surrender to the very same hunger. It cannot be. My erstwhile colleague described how he enacted a change in his physical being. While I suppose it is possible such a ritual was performed upon you as well, he mentioned the process requiring many years. You have many more questions, I am sure, but for now you must rest. If this hunger takes hold when your aether is exhausted, then it is even more important that you recuperate from your exertions. And Arya, do not despair that you have lost yourself. After all, you are in perfect control now, are you not? I am. Thank you, Zurin. Akali, we will seek the cure to Arya's condition. Though I have little knowledge of such forbidden arts, I am confident that a determined expedition will yield the answers we require. Prepare yourself for another journey. Alright, then we have one more thing to do. I think... I think this will be fine. Okay. They are up here. No, they are over there as usual. Sid seems strangely at peace for a change. Countess Ystrad missive arrived while you were away. We're to meet her in the Western Highlands, away from prying eyes. Good night, Sprightly, and take care. Enjoy your your ill-gotten bed. She's gone to great lengths to conceal her husband's deeds, so it comes as no surprise that she'd prefer to settle this in secret. Akali, I don't know what's waiting for us out there, but if aught should happen to me, pray keep Riel safe. Right then. I believe she wanted a word with you before we left. We wouldn't have made it this far without you, Akali. I want you to know that I am truly grateful for the time we shared. You, Sidiru, and Frey taught me so much about the world, about what it means to fight for another, and what it means to fight for yourself. We're going to finish this together, the three of us. Not else to say, really. To Twin Pools, then. Let's not keep the Countess waiting. This looked like Q for a second. It basically is. To Twin Pools. Oh, Christ. I think it's faster to go to Tailfell. I was like, I definitely can fly out here, but it took it a moment. I think I'm only missing the one out there. Yeah, I have to go find one, and then 4 quests. Seems we're early. Well, it's not as though I have any pressing business elsewhere. Enjoy a moment's respite with me, Akali. okay. A wise decision. You have his eyes, his nose, his lips. Every time I look at you, I see more and more of him, and it sickens me. Riel is not her father. You had no right to punish her for what he did. Who are you to stand in judgment of me? I have every right. I bore that monster into this world, and by the Fury I shall send it to the seventh hell. If you're so bloody fond of it, you can follow it there. It's just us now, no one else. Remember Frey's conjuring. Protect us, and we'll protect you. Right then. I wasn't so mad at all. That'd be much tough. Rah! Sorry, I wasn't ready for a scream. Damn you! Get out of my way! Why? Why? Why do you care so much what happens to it? You're not the first person to ask me that. Once you might have understood. For everything that you are, that you have done, you are still her mother. Go, and we shall not meet again. Oh, but we will. We will, knight, I promise you that. I will follow you to the ends of the worlds if I must. So long as it lives, I must. Don't you see, you fool? The Fury wills it! The Fury wills it! Riel, how great your love for her. How far greater than any who ever bore me. For a long time, I prayed for forgiveness. I prayed you would take me in your arms and hold me as you did before. But I know that shall never come to pass. I will pray for you, Mother, that you might find peace in her halls. O Halone, receive us of this woman, your humble servant. Raise her up to your bosom, and grant her glory everlasting. So what now? We go back to Ishgard. Together. As you wish. We've just been leaving a trail of bodies everywhere we go. Don't do anything about them. Just sort of leave them there. Over and over and over again. We don't even double tap them. We should have definitely double tapped the vampire. And so falls House Kulian. It all seems so simple in retrospect. Then the moment I stopped trying to find the answer, there it was. All that anger, all that rage, born of a fervent desire to protect that which we hold most dear. So you are still committed to your path, then? And you, if you will have me. You'll need to talk to me more, and listen. I can't stand the silence, you know. There's no shame in sharing the weight, Sid. We can bear it together, for ourselves and for others. Right then. The two of us will manage on our own, Akali. There may be others who know of Riel's heritage, but if they come, we will be ready. Granted, we could simply leave Ishgard, but that would leave people at the mercy of the powers that be. I cannot do it now, and neither can Riel, I think. We all need a cause, Akali. And so what will be yours? For whom will you stand? My friends. And so you shall. To walk the path is to suffer. To sacrifice justice demands no less. But we must never lose sight of why we chose to walk it. God's help me, those Mughals were onto something, weren't they? Oh my goodness. It's just so funny. Constantly an expansion behind. All of them are like, when you finish this. And now we are actually, I believe we are wearing Sid's armor. Everything except the pants. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, did I not get a hat? Because my hat box is full. to immediately do something about that. Dark Knight hats are always so ugly. There we go. For the first time in a long time, I'm not afraid to think of the future. And when I do, I find myself excited, perhaps? Hello, Chungus! I didn't expect it'll be easy, but that's alright. I've got Sid. Sidaguru is looking grim and dark as ever. Ah, Kali, fellow master of the dark arts. And yet that is but one of many faces you wear. Slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard, a hero by any measure who stood against Nidhogg on the steps of faith when others fled. A hero who walks in light and fights for a great cause, and a knight who walks in darkness and fights for the forgotten. A contradiction, some might say. Rubbish, I say, but you tell me. Do you yet walk the path? I will definitely... I will actually write that down so I do not forget. Bidoof as Chungus. I'm gonna make a note of that. Alright, duly noted. When I play, if we find a Bidoof in Pokemon streams, or if I find one on my own while I'm leveling, I got you. So long as innocents suffer, I will not forsake the abyss. I thought not, but then let us speak as comrades. Ishgard has seen much change in recent days, and many proclaim it to be the drawing of a new era of peace and prosperity, an enlightened age. As we both know, the brighter the light, the deeper the shadows. As Dark Knights, we must remain vigilant for injustice, and be ever ready to defend the weak and downtrodden, now more than ever. It has been a while since we patrolled the streets of our fair city, felt the cobbles beneath our boots, and so forth. A tour from the top might be in order. Why not we start at the last vigil? I look so fucking cool. Where's my rock? There it is. Someone's busy in House 4 Toms. As you look on Fortom's manor, you but reflect upon your time in Ishgard, the comrades with whom you traveled, and those lost along the way. You seem distracted. Ah, right, you were a ward of House Fortom's. Once upon a time. No, I suppose not. Darndest thing, but I swear I heard something in your pack break. Bloody hells, is that your soul crystal? What happened to the other half? Forgive me, it seems that I am the one responsible. I do not know you, boy. Name yourself. Mist, my lord. I am no lord, and you're no mist. Don't think I wouldn't know a bastard on the broom of the broom on sight. I have a power which I can use to help those in need. Alas, this power requires a tremendous quantity of aether. I thought to draw on natural sources nearby, but in doing so, I stole a portion of But in doing so, I stole a portion of that contained within your crystal. Forgive me, please forgive me. I will return it to you, I promise, but I must first ask that you allow me to use a portion. Miss, was it? Who do you want to help? Anyone? Everyone? Look around you. Is not this world filled with sadness and despair? If I can free but a single person from their burdens. He means well enough. Why don't we help him find someone in need and give him a chance to use his power? Oh, bloody brilliant! Let's believe the mysterious boy with the mysterious power who mysteriously stole a portion of Akali's soul crystal. What could possibly go wrong? Well, it's your crystal, Akali. Either we deal with the boy here and now, or we go along with his plan. But since you're not reaching for your sword, I gather it's the latter. Congratulations, boy, you get your wish. We're not like to find any poor unfortunate souls here, so we head to Foundation. And if we find no one suitable there, you are to return what you stole at once, understood? Yes, my lord. Thank you for placing your trust in me. Where in Foundation are we going? To the Forgotten Knights. Dun, 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 dun. I know that song. It's gonna. You have my assurance that my remaining funds will be delivered. You have my assurance that my remaining funds will be delivered soon. Surely that is enough to convince you to resume work. I've got a score of clients clamoring for my services. Clients willing to pay in full, in advance. I'd be a fool to put you ahead of them. I understand that, I do. But it has been an eternity since we've brokered this arrangement, and many of the clients of whom you speak have come to you but recently. I know this to be true. It's one thing to aid this, Scholastite, milady, but you've got to understand me position here. Bloody politics it is. No man lifts a chisel till we're paid in full. I'm sorry, but that's the way it's gotta be. A blessed evening to you. Oh, I beg your pardon. I did not notice you standing there. As you have overheard, I am funding the restoration of the statue of Saint Valorant, and as you may have guessed, it's not going well. On account of my insufficient funds, my family's growing infamy. My cousin was Sir Ignace de Vesiant of the Heavens Ward. He served the Archbishop faithfully together with his sworn brothers, great, goodly men who were complicit in terrible crimes. Mr. Emmerich and his warrior of light are to be believed. Ignace was distraught when he learned the statue had been destroyed by the Divanians. He took it upon himself to champion its restoration. Because of these tales, others are reluctant to involve themselves. I do not know nor care if Sir Emmerich speaks the truth. Ignace was my cousin and a man of the Fury, and I will honor him by completing his legacy. Or so I once believed. Perhaps it is indeed beyond me. We found someone, didn't we? I knew it. I knew we would. I can help her. Yes, yes, I will make it right. I have the power. Come, let us not keep this poor woman waiting. Is this child a friend of yours? The way he stares at me is somewhat... Do you wish to see your cousin again? Well, yes, I would love to see Ignace again, more than anything, but I know I will not. He walks in Halone's halls, I am certain. Think of him. Think of his face, of his smile, of his laugh. Remember every moment you shared, every moment, and hold that image of him in your mind's eye, and then go to a quiet place you shared where no one will come. Wait for me there. I really don't understand what this is all about, but since you seem so earnest, I will trust in you and do as you ask. There is a garden to the south of the tribunal, of which we were both fond. I pray you will explain all to me when this is finished. Go with her. I will go to Siguru and Riel and bring them with me. Then you will understand what I can do, and why you must help. That's a promise. I think of Ignace every day, but what is this meant to accomplish? Ah, your friend has arrived. He has brought companions, I see. No, it cannot be. Ignace, is that really you? Oh, praise Helone, you're alive! You're alive! My dear cousin, how it warms my heart to see you in good health. I pray you will forgive me for my lengthy absence. Don't be foolish! There is only joy to see you returned. Come, we must go to your father and mother at once. How they will weep at the sight of you! I cannot. Better for them to mourn me as the son who gave his life in service to his archbishop and his home. I have heard that you yet labor to see the statue of Saint Violent restored. Know that I am grateful beyond measure. I am undeserving of your praise, cousin. For all my efforts, the statue remains a shattered ruin. But seeing you here so full of light and life fills me with renewed conviction. I will see it through, I swear to you. And if you have indeed done the things they say, then perhaps it will earn you a measure of forgiveness. I love you, cousin, now and ever after. Look after my parents, and yourself. I don't know how you did it, but thank you for bringing him back to me. But you must know he's not safe here. I pray you help him to flee the city. She's right. Ishgard is no place for a man of the Heavens Ward. We will seek him out of the city. The fewer the better. Meet us at Falcon's Nest. After, we have much to discuss. I will not forget this kindness. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I don't know about this. I think we just did a bad thing. For fear of being seen by the sentries, I bade the others go on ahead. We should hurry. The further they take Ignace from Millie, the weaker he will become. I pray we are not too late. I remember the basic points of this whole, this whole quest line. But the details are foggy. God damn it, I should have known. I don't understand. What happened to him? Forgive me. Forgive me. I should have known the magic would not sustain itself much longer. That which you see before you is Ignace. What remains of him. I can give the memories form. I can breathe them full of life and return them to their loved ones. But as the memory fades, so too does the magic. Aether, formless and free, that which I took, I used to make Ignace and Millie whole. Draw your sword. Reclaim that which was lost. Consume the abyss with Soul Eater. In the depths of the abyss, a flame lingers. I don't remember which one is Soul Eater. Are you kidding me? That one makes sense. The one that drains the one that gives you HP. Got it. I just hit buttons. It is finished. Good, I've had enough of this farce. Conjuring a simulacrum of a bloody knight of the Heavensward in the middle of Ishgard? Fury, take me, you are a fool. We're lucky to be alive. Your soul crystal is restored, then? Or not. We had an agreement, boy. You were to return that which you stole. Forgive me, I returned to you that which was used to give Ignis life. As for the remainder... 4 more times. It is in my power to do this 4 more times. 4 more times, and you shall be made whole. You have my word. For a boy with such incredible power, you are remarkably helpless. Not only did you rob Akali of her aether, you imposed upon her to find your people in need. You want to do good, you want to be a hero, you want to help people, then why weren't you better prepared? I will never be a hero. I only wanted to help. It is not death itself we fear, but the unfinished story, the promise of what could have been. It is enough to break a heart, and a woman. The shattered pieces of a life will never come together again, but if a glimpse of their loved ones grants them the peace they deserve, then I must! It is your decision, Akali. You are the victim. Perhaps some good may come of this. Thank you. Together we will make them whole. We're not going anywhere, Mist. Even Sid. He may look and act like a chocobo's arse, but he means well. Fine. I'm only going to put the fear of the gods into the little shite, but by all means go ahead and undermine my authority. Anyway, I'd rather not freeze to death out here in the snow. Let's return to Falcon's Nest and discuss what to do next. I knew you would understand. How could you not? For the most part, I'm happy to go along with Sid's act, but every now and then I have to remind him not to be so grim and dark. Just what I needed. Another child to look after. Am I a Dark Knight or a nursemaid? Even I don't know anymore. But times, they are ever changing, and perhaps we Dark Knights must change with them. Long-held truths have become lies, and villains heroes. Though I should be glad if I never have to deal with another hero again. No offense, of course. But you are the exception that proves the rules. The righteous are all too uncompromising, and woe betide the man who offends their delicate sensibilities. If anything, I say you are too accommodating. It is your aether and soul crystal at stake. 4 times he swears, but we shall hold him to it. Together. In the meantime, you may as well get some rest or attend to other matters. Those two can keep themselves company. Maybe I'll find somewhere to take a nap, or a tavern to have a drink. Alright, took 2 hours, but we got all the quests that we need to get done. Which is good, because now I can level them again. And move this show along. I have a lot of classes to get to 70 before it's too late. So, I know Miss Q has been eagerly... Well, I don't know what she's been doing. Where is it? Oh, I actually think it starts in... Stop. I actually think it starts in Walgers. Let me hop into voice with her if she is ready to go. Oh, she is. Hello, Miss Q. Hello. Aha, it is here. So we are going to want to talk to Wedge in Raugar's Reach. Okay. What have you... are you in the middle of something? I don't know what you have been doing.
I just started a feat, but I can leave.
Yes.
I have been running around getting every aether current I can.
67. So you probably hit 70.
I'm almost 68. I'm like... I'm 10,000 away.
Oh, you are very close. You'll probably hit 70 next week and then can start doing things like Gunbreaker. And then we can balance the XP situation. Or you can continue doing things on Warrior and go Gunbreaker into Stormblood. Then you have a lot more time to get it to 70. It is up to you.
Where am I?
We are going to Ralgor's Reach.
Ralgor's Reach.
Start Omega. Omega's probably all we're gonna get to do. Hello! Hello! Omega's probably all that we're gonna get a chance to do today. But that gives us tons of time for patch 4.1. Tomorrow. Look at me! Look at how grim I look.
You look very cool.
I know. Thank you. Alright. I will switch to White Mage. All sorted. Here we go. Wedge wears the expression of a man at his wit's end. Akali, thank the gods you're here. We need your help. In case you haven't heard, we set up operations in Ralgor's Reach while we look for Omega. It's been decidedly slow going, I'm sorry to say, but we still haven't seen the blasted thing since it disappeared during the battle with Shinryu. Which is not to say we haven't made any progress. We know that Shinryu ended up in the Imperial's hands and that it was shackled with some very distinctive looking bindings when they found it. Obviously, only you know what could have done something like that, and the fact that the restraints were still functioning suggests it didn't shut down when the chief instructed it to either. Anyway, we're getting close to identifying Omega's whereabouts when we encountered, you might call, a problem. Mayhap it would be best if you came to the workshop and saw for yourself. Oh, actually, while we're over here, I need to do a quick looky-loo. I do not believe that the raid parts... Oh, they're not here yet. Are you kidding me? They might be here. I really can't talk to the Omega gear part person to see if the... Okay. Hello, Nero. Come now, Chief. That isn't terribly constructive. Go on, suggest something, and I'll be sure to do the exact bloody opposite. That's why that's not constructive. So much for improving efficiency. Spot the problem? Oh, I spot it. That.
Oh my.
I found it. Oh yeah, we don't technically know that Nero's here. Surprised? Aye, so were we. He's been brought in as a consultant, believe it or not. How many times do I have to tell you? You will play no part in this investigation. Your motives were dubious from the first, and nothing you have done since has served to make them any clearer. Out of necessity, I agreed to take part in Omega's activation, but that will be the extent of our cooperation. Passing judgment without due consideration, openly disparaging colleagues? Not very chiefly of you, Chief. I'll have you know I'm a sensitive new recruit who thrives on encouragement. Then I'll trust you thrive elsewhere when I encourage you to piss off. I'll not have him on our roster, Jesse. Never mind anywhere near our work. His employment is to be terminated, effective immediately. The thing is, Chief, we've already paid him in full, and it wasn't exactly a pittance either. 4/5. What you get was the arrangement. Look, whatever disagreements you might have had in the past, the fact is we could do with his expertise now. Let him earn his keep at the very least. I don't believe this. You claim my wholly justified ventures represent an unsustainable risk to the Ironworks and then pay him a Sultum's ransom in advance? Him? Give me strength. This has been the way of it for a while now, on account of which we've had to put the investigation on hold. I will say, if you're hunting Allegon technology, there truly is no better man than Nero Tolskavia. And he deserves, for what he knows and the knowledge he has, he does deserve a Sultan's ransom. However, it's Nero Tolskavia. The most untrustworthy man in this entire game. It's quite the conundrum. Let me know how it goes. I'm leaving. Goodbye. It is not like you to shirk your duties, hero. Were you not present at Omega's activation? And are you not therefore jointly responsible for the havoc it may wreak if left to its own devices? I think we both know the answer. From this moment forth, you shall be my chaperone. With the realm savior watching my every move, I couldn't possibly make any mischief, which should surely serve to allay my employer's concerns. Forgive me, Akali. It was not my intent to embroil you in this mess. I didn't even know you were here. Seeing as though you are, I cannot deny that I would be glad to have you on board. The fact is, we are no closer to understanding the true extent of Omega's powers, and even if it was damaged during its encounter with Shinryu, it seems highly doubtful that we will be able to disable it unaided. We have got as far as identifying its likely resting place, but I, for one, would feel a lot more confident about surveying the area with you around to deal with any unexpected surprises. Might I persuade you to lend us a hand once more, old friend? Then it's settled. Chief, we have a problem. The etheric connection levels at the yawn are soaring. Our readings doubled from one moment to the next, and by the time we went to check on them, they doubled again. What? But that could only mean... Evacuate the site. I shall handle this matter personally. Biggs, Wedge, Akali, I need you with me at the yawn to the south of here. That's where we believe Omega came to rest. Jesse, hold the fort while I'm gone, and if possible, continue surveillance from a safe distance. Alright, Chief, watch yourself out there. Am I to stay and mind the shop too? Oh no, I'm not letting you out of my sight. But before you fill the room with mechanical laughter, I want you to remember something. When you collected your inexplicably lavish fee, the Ironworks Creed, you became your creed. That's freedom through technology. In case you've forgotten, not supremacy through Allegon ingenuity. Breach this contract, and I will have my pawns of flesh. It's gonna be fun. Here's hoping we don't need flying. And if we do, I'll simply buy you a two-seater mount so you can take me. What? There. You really can fly out here.
Absolutely, I can.
My god. I've got a bad feeling about this. It really would be a good investment to get you a double-seater mount. Crikey, it was just a plain old hole before. Now it's a gooey hole. Ha! Would you look at that? I do sincerely love this man.
Oh my god.
He's so funny. What in the seven hells is going on here? A veritable sea of condensed aether. Our Precious has been busy. What villainy is this? Oh. In slumber sweet have I lain since my offspring's war with man did end, yet I could not choose but stir at this abhorred stench. Have care, mortal, for within great hollow lieth Omega. Long have we known one another. Our history spanneth eons and stars. Oh gods, what's happening?
Oh, make it, little buddy.
Chief, get out of there! You're not dead. Apparently not. It passed straight through me, as if it were some sort of illusion. Tis one of Omega's creations. Omega is a weapon wrought in place beyond the reach of thy kind, capable of weaving aether into life. The serpent is yet unfinished, but doubt not that it will become a corporal threat ere long. Well, whatever it is, it's gone. Well, this particular thing remains. Cool. If it looks like a chocobo, and quiz like a chocobo, I'm thinking it's probably a chocobo. It looks like a chocobo in the same way a mammoth looks like a person, if you know what I mean. You heard him quit, didn't you? He's a chocobo, I'm sure of it. Fascinating. We should dissect it in the name of science. I have no idea what it is, but it doesn't seem to pose any immediate threat. Quiz? The way it quiz isn't unlike a chocobo, but it looks more like a stuffed doll to me. It's definitely a chocobo. Trust me on this. The ones we Lalafels ride are all about this size, aren't they? I suppose. Alright. Let's go with chocobo for now. Thy mistress's blessing extendeth not unto this creature's soul, then? Very well. As this matter concerneth Omega, I shall speak with it in thy stead. Acully, aren't you going to introduce us to your knowledgeable little dragon friend? Oh, that's just Midgar Sormer. You know, the father of all dragons. What? The Midgar Sormer, who fought and fell at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. And here I was, content to be traveling in the company of just one legend. Without wishing to offend you, hero, the father of dragons does have something you do not, that being relevant knowledge. There is much we could learn from him. Little and less is known about Omega's origin. It first appeared in records dating back to the Third Astral Era, before the Allegan Empire reached its zenith, and said records had but one thing to say: Omega activation successful. In the centuries that followed, the Allegans enjoyed rapid technological development, but there would nary further mention of Omega until its capture of Bahamut. And its existence is a mystery among mysteries, a tale among tales. 'Twas always assumed that the Allegans built it, and I had no reason to believe otherwise. But now Midgarsoma tells us it's not even of our world. Just so, it haileth from another star. More than that I will not say. I have spoken with this being. It telleth of a strange plain beyond this hollow, wherein it did reside from the moment of its creation. For reasons unknown it was ordered to fight, yet being weak it chose flight instead, and thus crossed over unto this world. Ordered to fight? By Omega! Why in the seven hells would it do that? To put its creations to the proof. If you would know more, go forth and look upon the truth with your own eyes. Wait, you're saying we should jump in? You have naught to fear from the fall. The hollow hath become a portal unto Omega's domain. Once there, this being shall guide you. Servant of Hydaelyn, fate bindeth me to Omega. If it be thine intent to pursue it, I shall lend thee my strength. So you can really show us around inside the hole, can you? Quick. We will have to go our separate ways. Well, I doubt any of us imagined things would become this, but to the Father of Dragons has given his assurance, let us take our investigation into the yawn. I have already apprised Jessie of our intent and instructed her to have our engineers on standby. Since we have no way of knowing what awaits us in there, I need you to be ready for anything. Are you? Let us begin. What is this place? And what's wrong with us? I can see straight through me. Welcome home, Alpha. Welcome, mortals. I am Omega, and I have awaited your coming. I communicate with you now via one of my monitors. You stand in the rift between dimensions, where a vital experiment is presently in progress. Your participation is appreciated. Please indicate your consent. Experiment? If you want our participation, you'll have to tell us a little more than that. Oh, we're disappearing! Non-participating entities will be summarily erased. Please indicate your consent. It seems we can't even exist here without Omega's leave. I think it's fairly clear what we have to do, don't you? Alright, Chocobo, what should we do? I leave all the decisions to this creature. Thank you for your cooperation. You are provisionally assigned to the Alpha Group. Looks like some manner of tower. Or egg. The aim of the experiment is to determine the mightiest being in creation. To that end, 89 candidates have been selected and recreated. They are grouped by dimension, matched by strength, and pitted against one another. That which you identify as a chocobo is Subject Alpha, and you have been assigned to its group. The assignation is tentative, however, pending the assessment of your fitness to serve as fully fledged test subjects. Your combat capabilities will be evaluated shortly. Combat capabilities? You mean you want us to fight? Affirmative. A course shall be constructed for this purpose, through which you must attempt to fight your way. Your suitability will be confirmed upon reaching the Deltascape test world beyond. Please note, however, that only entities with existential authorization may interact with objects in the rift. Of your number, only Alpha has this at present. Before you may engage in combat, said authorization must be temporarily transformed to you. Oh, we're really in it now, Chocobo. Huh! An invitation from Omega itself! Not even I could have foreseen this. We are accepting it, of course. It's preferable to summary erasure, as I'm sure you'll agree. Alpha, was it? My colleagues and I are minded to participate in Omega's experiment. Will you transfer your authorization to us? Existential authorization transferred. Subjects ready to engage. Please begin at your own convenience and proceed as directed. I wasn't in the center. That's like a minute for things to start happening. It's super pretty in here. Let's go, boys. Come on. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I'm just gonna start whapping.
Ah, fucking lights.
You happy? You wanna participate with the rest? Oh, he's protecting. Oh. I'm not surprised Nero, who's the tank of this group, is not taking aggro. I can't say I'm not. That was a good line. Makar's armor goes, "You know no hesitation." And Nero's response was, "Well, of course, we're mortal." There's no time. There's no time to be hesitant. gonna beat it. This thing is too big to be on this platform. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, please don't. Oh, Jesus. Oh. That would have been a wipe. I was so scared. I should have just taken a trounce or whatever that thing was doing. That's our goal, the Deltascape, if I'm not mistaken. What do you think is waiting for us in there? Omega said that it groups subjects by dimension. If the creatures we fought on the way were merely intended to separate the wheat from the chaff, it would seem certain that the far greater challenges await inside the egg-like objects, our fellow test subjects, more like. But I'm not certain what to make of that castle. Could it somehow be connected to the subjects? Quit! Alpha, but hold on a moment. Shouldn't either one or the other of us be translucent? Subjects confirmed to have arrived at Deltascape. Analysis complete. Congratulations, you are approved for participation. Your strength places you in the self-same tier as Alpha, the feeblest and farthest removed from myself. Nonetheless, you are now fully fledged test subjects. Welcome, weakest of challengers. As corporal life forms, you need not undergo development within a test world. Instead, you may use this space freely. Not quite what I would have chosen, but one must make do. Speaking of which, what is it that we're supposed to do, exactly? You are to enter the Deltascape and defeat all test subjects within. Please note, however, that strength in numbers will not be acknowledged. There is a strict limit upon how many entities may participate in combat. Only a small party may have existential authorization transferred from Alpha. Good luck. So the eggs do contain our fellow test subjects, just as I predicted, eh, Garland? Before we turn our thoughts to the Deltascape, I suggest we set up a base of operations here. Come with me. I was thinking about asking the crew to throw some supplies in after us, but only the gods know if they'd make it here in one piece. You can bet they wouldn't be the right way up if they did, though. Whew. All that jumping and fading and fighting really took it out of me. What I need now is a steaming hot cup of tea, and nothing makes a better brew than the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Blaster, coming soon to a Garland Ironworks approved vendor near you. Sorry, Jesse made me do it. Here it is. The Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Blaster. Amazing. Quite impressive for an improvised arrangement, if I do say so myself. Now then, let us see what we can learn from our host's many monitors. It's somewhat cobbled together, but this should suffice as a base of operations. Take heart, old friend. Though through every step we take seems to rise more questions, we will wade through this mire of mysteries eventually. Of that I have no doubt. Sid is eager to proceed with the investigation. Right then, what to do next? We know that Omega is conducting tests to determine the strongest being, but we do not know its ultimate purpose, nor even its exact whereabouts. Plainly, however, it is within Omega's power to curtail our stay here, whensoever it chooses. Accordingly, we have little choice but to proceed as bidden and defeat the test subjects waiting in the Delta Scape. Well, Alpha certainly seems keen, though it might be best if you left the fighting to others, little one. That, of course, assuming others are willing. What say you, old friend? This promises to be a most entertaining foray, and I would not dream of missing any part of it. You may rely on me to provide you with remote support. With commendable foresight, I took the liberty of borrowing the various monitors that were lying around, and shall extract all the information I can from them. Quick! Huh, 'tis a pity none of us speak Chocobo. As I recall, though, we are supposed to have Alpha transfer his authorization to us prior to engaging in combat. In which case, Akali, you'll need him to accompany you into the Delta Scape. See to your preparations and proceed whenever you are ready. Do you love Alpha, Q?
I do. He is so small.
Will you protect him?
Sure.
Alright, so these fights, unlike the Alexander trials, it's just the boss. There will be no like running around these arenas and what have you. 8-man trials going forward, as of right now, will always be just the boss.
Should I be warrior for this?
Yes, these are 70. These are 70 monsters. You cannot fight them lower. So you kind of have a choice ahead of you. You can stay on warrior, and you can it kind of depends on what you want to do Shadowbringers as. If you would prefer to do Shadowbringers as a Gunbreaker, then you have all the time in the world. You have like a month to get Gunbreaker up to 70 without worry. And then you can just be on warrior, and you don't worry about how many levels you're getting. So it's up to you. Quick. Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Delta Scape V1.0 whenever you are ready. Alright, you ready?
I'm ready.
Uh-oh. I am not ready. I am undergeared. What's your IV level?
285.
We are both undergeared.
Love it.
Shit. I'm 294.
Oh.
And you need to be 295. Yeah, average item level 295. Sure. What you should do, Miss Q, is we need to leave this place. And we need to go to Ralger's Reach. I'm in a bit more trouble than that because I just spent all my shit. Let me take a look at you. Oh, your belt is level 64. It's our accessories and stuff that are really causing a situation. So I will take you to where you need to be. What's Omega gonna give us?
Bragging rights. I've lost sight of it.
320. I know. Regular Omega is 320. Really? Oh, shit. Okay, interesting. Alright. They gave us our clothing so low level, but 290. Yeah, the clothing that we wear is not enough to get us into Omega. That's so funny. Okay, so Tombstone Exchange is what you are going to want to do. We are eventually going to want the Scavian stuff. If you want to grab Scavian accessories for fending, I have to go to a market board. Grab a belt and any of the accessories, whatever you can. I think a belt will get me there. Belt. And what am I conjuring? Oh no, belt. Wait, okay.
Yeah, now I'm at 340.
Oh good, then you are super good.
Yeah, because I got all my accessories, Scavian, and my belt.
Good, good, good. Then you're gonna be good for a while. There we go, 297. Alright, and now are you good?
Yeah.
Alright, now we should be able to do it. Oh, I remember this, and I thought it was just because I was Stormblood Current. Because, like, I went to go do, it was like 08, and it was like, you're under geared, and I was like, what? Caused a big fight, because someone wanted to make me a book so that I could go in there, and I was like, no, I want to make my own book, and it's not a big deal if I don't go in there right away, and they were mad at me. Okay, now we can do the fight. So you're good with accessories. I'll talk about what we can roll on. You probably won't need to roll on anything here because it'll be... You're wearing the best accessories for endgame. Akali, do you hear me? Your opponent is called Alterote. No idea what that name means, but good luck.
Thanks, Sid.
Right, we are going. I believe the other tank is tanking. Don't worry about putting your tank stance on. And I will do follow-ups to the best of my ability. Things happen fast, but make sure you just respond as best, react as best you can. We want to get away from these balls to the edge. You can throw your tomahawk if you want to do damage. From a distance. Now stay away from the edge. Oh. he's about to turn the floor into ice. Don't move. Now you can move. Oh no! I'm gonna die.
I'm
Idiot.
trying to stack
No, it's
with
fine.
you.
I died because I'm stupid. I tried to move for everybody. Oh, okay. They let me. It was at that point. It was just better to let me go instead of me taking out several. He's gonna push those balls out, so just wait till they get bigger and see where they go. He's gonna turn the floor again. Alright, scoot in. Wait for the balls to go. Now scoot out. Nice. Balls in are gonna pop first. You're gonna want to go out. He's about to die. You're gonna go out and then in. Oh, I did that so all my brains scattered across the floor. Oh, cool. So, you don't need the chain and you don't need the bolts. The bolts are rings, the bolts are accessories, the chain is a belt. You need 2 pedals to make a boot. So,
And
I'm gonna agree, yeah, I'm gonna grab all the accessory stuff because you have the best accessories and...
Yeah, I'll pass on all the accessory stuff.
Yep, and then you take that pedal for a shoot.
Yeah. What should I do with the old bits and bobs?
You can toss them.
Should I just throw them on the ground?
Yeah, you can't do anything with them, but turn them in, so...
Okay.
Sweet. Now I can get over it.
I hate throwing things on the ground.
I know. Well, aren't we in fine form? There's just simply stuff that has no purpose anymore. I'm glad you're safe. You and Alpha both. Nice work there, Kali. As you can see, we've finished setting up here. Now we've got everything straight. We'll do our best to make ourselves useful. If you need anything, just ask, eh? Well done, my friend. We were lucky enough to witness every moment of your struggle via the Deltascape's various surveillance devices. I dare say we had a better view than you did. Gaining control over them was an extent of our accomplishments for this outing, though I suppose we did learn your adversary's name. Rest assured, however, that there will be plenty more such outings. Preliminary analysis suggests that there are 4 combatants in the Deltascape, all told, including our friend Alterote, which means you will be required to win 3 further bouts with Deltas 2 to 4. In this test world alone. Needless to say, there are plenty more such worlds in the Rift, holding the remaining 85 subjects between them. Plainly, our host has gone to no small amount of trouble. Quite why it is so obsessed with determining the strongest being is another question. Omega seeketh to improve itself, to evolve. This was ever its primary directive. Through contending with mighty foes, it groweth stronger. Having vanquished the vile Summaculum you call Shinryu, a greater adversary was needed. In the absence of such a being, it had but to create one. So in the name of self-improvement, it wants to make a new playmate, and it chose to undertake the task here to avoid outside interference, yes? In part. The making of life is not Omega's primary function. It bringeth complex beings into corporeal realm only at great cost to itself. As such, it employeth this plane to test unfinished works that it might determine a single entity worthy of creation. If I understand you correctly, the moment Omega's grand experiment is complete, it will give birth to a creature mightier than even Shinryu and then proceed to fight with it? Gods help us all if a battle of that scale should come to pass. The powers unleashed will be enough to bring about another calamity. Assuming the dragon has the right fit, all test subjects must needs be works in progress, save for ourselves, of course, but how then do we explain Alpha? As I recall, it manifested corporally outside the rift. Then again, it was hardly the most complex of creatures. Mayhap it was finished by accident? Don't you make fun of Alpha! He's a good boy! And if he hadn't been for him, we would have all been erased. He might not be strong, but he's brave and reliable and adorable. Changing the subject for a moment, Chief. After you lost track of Omega, you said you rearranged its stasis system, right? Meaning something somewhere isn't working like it should. I only ask because me and Wedge have done pretty much all we can here, and we're wondering if it might be worth going to Cartano to look into it. That would be great help. Nero and I can handle things at this end. We'll be off then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, eh? And you be a good boy, Alpha. Do as you're told, and look after Akali for me. Alpha is a good boy!
Maybe even the best boy.
A best boy? Well, what are we waiting for? Sid seems keen to pitch you against the next foe in the Deltascape. We must pray that Biggs and Wedge are able to repair the stasis system. If they can't, we will have little choice but to see Omega's experiment all the way to its bitter conclusion. A tall order, I concede, and one that would require you to prove yourself the mightiest being in creation. Well, we must hope for the best and plan for the worst, which in this case means pressing on with the tests. Are you ready for the next foray? Oh, one moment, Chief. My analysis is yet incomplete, but it would seem that Subject Delta 2 is capable of manipulating gravity. How fortunate, then, that I but recently chanced to assemble something which might negate its effects. An anti-gravity gimbal. May it serve you well. So this is going to be another one of those fights that there's like a little extra button that we'll have to press sometimes. It'll be on your screen, it'll have like a gold border. Quick. Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Deltascape V2.0 whenever you are ready. I can't wait to be told that I am still undergeared. Let me hear it. Oh, I am not. Hell. It's okay, I can go make myself something.
Make yourself something pretty.
Yeah, I probably need a ring overall else. It's nice that everybody wants to leave without the Deltascape garbage, because we need the Deltascape garbage!
Yes!
And I'm like, yes!
Trash!
Give it to me! It's actually incredibly valuable. It's nice that they... there it is, Catastrophe, a fitting name for the havoc it will doubtless wreak. Have fun now. It's nice that they've made the gap so big. Instead of like, yeah, we can get this new gear, but we've already surpassed it. Okay, so we're gonna start this fight off by wanting to hitting the gravity button once everybody gets ready to go. Yes, hit your little gravity button. Because that way you can avoid that damage that's happening right now. Gravity? Asking? I'm gonna force this down again, I believe. Yep, we need to go up and go into the stack. Force of these rolling into the ground. So for this one, we wanted to go towards the ones that didn't have the eyeball on it. For that reason. I believe we want to be up and look away. We want to go towards... Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, and I forgot to look away. We all did, actually. Actually, all of us, we didn't look away. And then we got petrified again.
The red baby's doing the Lord's work over here.
Yeah. Alright, away from the eyeball one. The problem is that it changes the standing and stuff, which makes it hard for you to learn, but that's fine. We're gonna want to go all the way out to the edge. Cool. Our tank has 6 full steps. If you would like to take aggro from them so they stop. Oh no, there's 6 full. Okay. It's 6 home stacks. A tank plus probably. We want to stay down.
Apes together strong.
Apes together strong. Ooh, okay, so the lens is a helmet, but there's your other boot. Need those because other people are trying to get our stuff. I'm also gonna need on them just in case. So at least.
Do you want me to do something with bolts or no?
Yeah, if you genuinely do not need them, then pass on them. Ooh, I got my bolts.
What does the lens do again?
The lens is a helmet.
Oh.
Did you win the pedal?
I did.
Yay! So you can get some boots. Boots. Good to have you back safe and sound. I see Nero's toy didn't let you down.
Boo.
A rousing performance made possible by my anti-gravity gimbal. Lest you wonder, you are not supposed to be able to descend of your own violation. The device worked quite as intended. It just wasn't intended for use on living. Well, let's say it wasn't exactly its intended use. At any rate, that's another mighty foe laid low, and may I say that I had every faith you would succeed. Let's run out of here very, very quickly so that we can get our new gear.
Baby, baby, some new shoes.
Yeah, I didn't know if people were gonna roll on the gear, so I snagged the lens from you. Oh, that's not what we want here. I don't know if it's gonna.
As long as one of us gets it, it's a win.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna up the minimum IV level, so we might as well grab our stuff. Okay, so the person that does the Omega stuff is Gofaldus, right here. Now there's a lot of things here because it's also for Savage stuff. So you are gonna want the very first option, Delta Scape Part Exchange, DOW1. That is what your tank stuff will be. And then make sure you grab Fending. Oh, actually, I don't actually think it's 320. Is this not big enough? 320. Well, we'll see which has the better stats. It doesn't hurt. And then I also. Oh, it's one per accessory. I hope I grabbed the healing one. I suddenly think I did not. Oh, I did. I will take. I don't need earrings, so I need a necklace and a bracelet and 2 rings. Oh, it won't let me take 2 rings. Okay, I'll take a ring of casting then.
It won't let you take 2 rings.
No. They, they won't let you take two raid gear things. It's a bit, yeah, that's how, 306. Much better. Did you get your new shoes?
I did. I gotta put them on my footies.
Ooh. I believe that the gear here, at least for Omega 1, is very, like, Japanese. So you can see what it looks like. You can see what, like, the tops look. You can try on the tops and whatnot. So it's, like, big movie samurai stuff. Okay, ready?
Yes.
Peering stones.
Oh no, the top is
Well, maybe you won't get enough bars for it.
I don't know if I hope for that.
I guess we should wait till we unlock the next one. That makes a lot of sense.
Where are we going?
Peering Stones. We're gonna go straight south. It's a big pit on your map, if you look.
Oh yeah, there it is.
And the Ironworks hand will let you in. There we go. Sid looks expectantly in your direction. I doubt we'll be hearing from Biggs and Wedge for a while yet, so we push on here in the meantime. Reliable as ever. Without further ado, then, let us move things along. According to the analysis, your next opponent, Delta 3, is a being named Helen Carnassus. Helen Carnassus, you say? The Queen of Dimension Castle. What's this? You know of her? You mean you don't? Well, I suppose a blue-blooded brat such as you would have no interest in humble folk tales. It appears a lesson is in order. Helen Carnassus is a character from an ancient fable. In the tale, she is one of the chief antagonists, and as such, things are wont to unfold. She meets her end at the hands of the heroes, incurably valiant youths, not unlike our adventurer friend here. Literary historians have speculated that the tale could loosely be based on events which take place in the Fourth Astral Era, but little remains of that age, and there is no way to verify the claim. Indeed, most now assume that the story is a work of pure fiction. You mean to tell me that Omega is populating its grand experiment with fictional characters? 'Twould seem your understanding is yet lacking. Scant grasp have I of that which men know and not know. Mark me then. Omega hath no soul, no mind's eye in which to envision a rival. To bring forth new life, it must needs draw upon that which hath already been, its every creation being another's conception. This limitation is concealed by the breadth of its experience. It possesses the means to retain the knowledge of entire eras, and not only of this reflection, yet it perceiveth not this knowledge as we do. Fast fiction. The distinction holdeth no meaning for Omega. All is equal in its eyes. If a thing is logical, it can be created. Such wondrous weapons should exist. It surpasseth my wildest imaginings, and they were wild indeed. But I gather not everyone shares my excitement. What's the matter, Garland? Lost your nerve? Quite, Nero. We adults are thinking. But mayhap now is not the time. Akali said she was ready to continue, and so am I. Let us deal with Helen Carnassus. Helen Carnassus is a boss in Final Fantasy V. And he was, Helen Carnassus was actually a male in Final Fantasy V, but every other depiction that we have seen of Helen Carnassus has always been female. So dangerous and wondrous, a thing we cannot be well be left alone. We must reach Omega, no matter the cost. My musings will keep. For now, we must concentrate on defeating Helen Carnassus. Also, the savage fight of Helen Carnassus was an absolute raid breaker, and she had like 7 phases, and this was back There used to be vitality materia, and gear didn't used to give vitality. At least the accessories didn't. So, if you were a caster in the Helen Carnassus fight, you could be at full health, and one of her raid wines would kill you. In Savage, anyway, this is the Savage version. So you had to, your entire right side had to be melded with vitality in order to live through to what she would be bringing down. She was a raid breaker. Quick. Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Deltascape V3.0 whenever you are ready. Her normal fight is one of my favorites, though. It's unfortunately, I think, we're probably not going to see the coolest parts of it at this point in time, but it's still a fave. You running around at the speed of sound?
Yeah.
With your new booties?
Gotta break them in, you know?
What fools are these who have entered my domain? No matter, you shall remain here for my pleasure.
Two dancers.
Two dancers. Okay. Oh, you might need a tank. So throw on your tank stand. Oh, the other.
Oh, Jesus.
Shit, I was trying to make sure that we had a tank. I was not paying attention. Become as wrong. You're good. We got the tank going. Stack. So long as you don't have a thing on you. I knew that frog thing was coming. Like, I knew it was coming. I was like, I have to make sure. Get out of the fire. I had to make sure to prepare for them to have a tank. Stack in a safe spot. Stand in your role. Stand on light blue squares. Grab the gold dragon in the corner. Make sure your tank. Out of the bed. Further out of the bed. Immediately get back on a blue square if you walked off. You are a frog.
Doggy time.
Get back onto a blue square immediately. She's gonna do frog again to get behind. Oh no, she's not doing frog again. We do get to do it! Oh, I'm so excited. Yay! She usually dies before this. I am delighted. Yay!
What the hell?
Find your way across. Get into your correct spots. Oh, and then she that was cool. I was wondering why the astrologian walked away. It's like, what's wrong? You're supposed to be here. Let's see, what do we get? Another hat piece. That's what I need on that. The little, the cranks are for gloves, and the spring is for pants.
I'll let you get
Nope, roll on
the
everything.
lens. Oh, okay. I got one crank and one lens.
Nice. So that was Helen Carnassus. Must congratulate Omega on her appearance. She looked exactly as I imagined her. Though, if I were to pick a fault, it did take certain liberties with her character. The Queen of the Tail was rather more restrained. I'm glad you're safe, Akali. For a moment there, I feared you might croak. Forgive me. You deserve better than that. Thanks to you, we are but one victory away from clearing the Deltascape. Take as much rest as you need, old friend. You've earned it. Sid is eager to tackle the Deltascape's final test subject. The next battle is with Subject Delta 4, the test world's final resident. From what I have been able to gather, your opponent is, and I quote, a great tree born of an agglomeration of evil will, which assumes the form of a dark mage, all of which I suggest you ignore. His name is XIV, and he plays the role of chief antagonist in another ancient tale. Though I was unable to glean the specifics of his abilities, he appears to command the power of the void, as indeed the story states. When I first encountered the work, I naturally assumed said power to be a metaphor of sorts, but I'm quite sure Omega will have interpreted it as something more tangible. Alas, no amount of analysis can tell us what may happen when Exodus calls upon the power of the void, which is to say, beware. Tell me something, girl. What happens at the end of the tale? Why, good triumphs over evil, and the heroes defeat Exodus, of course. What did you expect? I expect exactly that, which is precisely what troubled me earlier. If the heroes won, why did Omega not make them its test subjects? It seeks to determine the strongest being. Why would it bother with those who were defeated? One moment. Link Pearl. Ah, Biggs. At the control room, are you? What news? I see. Very well, I'll tell the others. You two take care of over there. Sorry for the interruption. That was Biggs. He reports that the status system shows every sign of being engaged, despite the fact that it clearly isn't. It can only be a malfunction. While we were able to turn it off, it would seem the reverse is not possible. The system may have taken damage during the calamity. Does it look like it can be repaired? Hard to say. They tell me it seems complex even by Alagon standards. While they may be able to fix it, there's no telling how long it might take. Well then, we must keep on fighting the good fight here, must we not? Nero has the right of it. At this time, focusing on XIV would seem to be our only recourse. The Chocobo certainly has no objections. Come then, I would see you follow in the footsteps of the heroes of the tale. XIV is the final boss in Final Fantasy V.
Ooh.
Everything we fought so far, I do believe, has been from Final Fantasy V. Oh, let me talk to my good friend Nero. According to the tale, when the power of the Void is finally unleashed, the laws of the universe will give way to chaos. I, for one, am eager to find out what that looks like. The Void. It's not unlike the nothingness the Emperor Xande showed off sought in the Crystal Tower. To desire nothingness is to deny life, yet life seeks to endure, to perpetuate itself. It is the nature of all creation, be it reality or fantasy. Man shall ever fight to survive. Quick. Alpha is the picture of resolve. You may enter Deltascape V4.0 whenever you are ready. You ready?
I'm ready.
I can never remember for this particular fight if it's fire, stand still, and ice move. I feel like this one's different.
The game wouldn't do that to me.
Well, we'll find out. You have to pay attention to his cast bars. Finally, it is in my grasp. The power to control all creation. The power of the void. Alright, we have somebody else on tank patrol, so you are good. So the Dune of the Doom, huh? That's good. Those you want to take away from everybody else. 3, I would say don't move. Okay, don't. Okay, it is fire, don't move. You're gonna have a debuff on you called Pyretic. That will do immense damage to you if you move. So do not move until that falls. Ooh. And that was something. I think that's just to the edge. Oh, but that's because you are zombified. Because you got hit by stinky tree breath. Don't worry about it. Stay away from black holes. Stay away from him. He's gonna cast Thunder Tree. Stack this. Thunder 3, stay away from him. Fire 3, don't move. Safely still. I'm ready. Oh no! I lost my power. Stay away from me. Why? The void was mine to command! Okay, so roll on the XIV first so people can leave. Little minion.
I won it.
Oh, congratulations! I rolled an 81, so I was actually shocked. Okay, so there's only we'll both roll on the shaft because there's only one of those. We each need a crank, right? Yeah, I have one crank and you had the other, right?
I believe so.
Okay, so I'm gonna don't roll on either of those just yet. I rolled an 85 on the one. So you roll on 1, 2, and see if it beats it. Okay, then I'll pass on the second crank. And then I have the one spring, so I want to take the other one.
Okay.
Sweet. And then you can get gloves now, right? You can get gloves and... Well, what do you have parts of?
I have a lens, 2 cranks, 1 shaft, and the crystalloid. 1 crystalloid.
Oh, 4 of... They don't make those weapons anymore. So you would do this originally. How these worked was you would run this every week because you could only get one piece. You could only get one part every week. And then you would run it 7 times. You would run it for 7 weeks, and you would have 7 crystalloids, and then you would turn in those 7 crystalloids with 1,000 tomestones, and you would get the weapon. So that's how that worked. They don't make the final tier or the first tier weapons anymore, so you can toss the crystalloid. They're just simply not available. That tier of gear is no longer available. Once the expansion is over, like completely, or even before the expansion is over. So once you complete Shadowbringers, there's once you complete the expansion, there's like a tier of gear that you work towards, which is why we were short, because they don't even make that gear anymore. And then you have first raid set. No. First raid set, second raid set, third raid set. And the second and third raid sets are still available. But yeah. That's why we were so undergeared, because there's a whole tier of gear that's just not available anymore.
That makes sense.
Yep. Well, you can get the final stuff immediately, so there's no need for it to still be around. Alright, let's go finish this. Congrats on your minion. Thanks.
I'm not gonna use him. But I have him.
Denied the conference. Akali, thank the gods you're safe. When the shell around this place began to crack, we feared the worst. Given that all of us are present and corporeal, does this mean the area is no longer the Deltascape? Deltascape shutdown complete. Alpha Group is victorious. Congratulations. Your combat record has been achieved for future matchmaking. Results from the other test worlds are still pending. In the meantime, please tend to your hurts and await further instructions. And with that, we've taken a significant step forwards in solving the mystery that is Omega. It hasn't been easy, but all in all, I'd say things were proceeding rather smoothly. We couldn't have done it without you, old friend. Come, let us return to reality and enjoy what rest we can. Things are proceeding smoothly indeed. Too smoothly. That's coming from Mira. "'Tis well that thou harbourest doubts, mortal, but they are misplaced. Omega could have conducted its tests in complete secrecy, unbeknown to all. Yet not only did it betray its presence to you, it allowed you to come this far. Alpha, what art thou truly? The instrument of mortals' triumph, or the bait that lureth them into the abyss?" Thou knowest not thine own purpose, then we can but watch and wait. I was like, well, alright. Outcome unexpected. Projections gave Delta subjects the upper hand. Outcome supports hypothesis. As previously observed, certain beings may unleash hidden potential when subjected to stress. Initiating new test. Subject alpha group members to severe stress. Searching database for suitable event. Event found. The death of a comrade. For all Garland's whining, I was cooperative and helpful, was I not? I look forward to many more such forays together, hero. Queh. It feels good to be back on solid ground. Thank you again, old friend. You did well too, Alpha, fearlessly going into battle whenever you were called upon. We're glad to have you with us. Speaking of which, are you comfortable joining us out here? I'll take that as a yes. Well then, at the risk of obeying Omega's orders, I suggest we permit ourselves a moment's respite. But mayhap I should take this opportunity to compile the results of our investigations thus far. No rest for the righteous. Yeah, we can take this one. The Sid looks calmer for having reached a milestone in the investigation. Right then, let's head back to Ralger's Reach. Jesse will want to know exactly what we've been up to. Oh, Ralger's Reach. There's no walking. Well, there technically is, but... I don't have little fists, but know that if I did, I'd be shaking them at you.
You do have little fists.
Not on screen. Alright, let me get my new gear. I only got gloves. Oh, I need 4 for pants. Well, shit. And you need 4 for the casting top, and 4 for the tops. And understood. What? Well, if I had known that, I would have let you roll on it. I feel bad now. Sorry. I thought it was 2 for reasons that I should know better, but I simply... You got hat and gloves, right?
Only gloves.
Oh, that's right, only gloves. Huh, how would Alpha react to seeing a normal chocobo, I wonder? I've apprised Jessie of our travails, but you may want to let her know you've returned. She claims to have been quite worried. Welcome back, Akali. I'm told you've been blazing a trail for us. The way I hear it, our investigation would have long since ground to a halt without you. I realize you're mostly interested in saving the world, but I want you to know how much I appreciate you helping the company out like this. Frankly, we need all the help we can get, with our esteemed president diving headlong into the jaws of danger without a word of warning to anyone. Irresponsible doesn't even begin to describe it. You didn't tell her? I did, after a fashion, though I may have exercised some executive discretion. I'm no stranger to your lone endeavors or your habit of confusing personal and company interests. But just because you've always done things a certain way, it doesn't make it the right way. And until you wake up to your responsibilities, I'm going to keep reminding you of them. But such irksome matters aside. Aren't you just the most adorable little thing? He followed you here of his own free will, did he? Which means he's basically part of the family! And why wouldn't he grant us exclusive rights to use his likeness? Shall we start with a simple clockwork version? They'll be queuing up in the streets. Oh, you can't be... What in the seven hells has gotten into you? Listen, if I've caused you any distress, I apologize, but I will not have you comment on our guests' marketability. Where are Biggs and Wedge? Shouldn't they be back by now? Oh, I thought you might have sent them off on another unauthorized mission. Last I heard from them, they were scouring Omega Control for anything useful. Would have been a good while ago now, though. I don't like the sound of this. Though we have all the necessary permissions, the area is technically a theater of war, with one littered with unknown Alagon artifacts to boot. Something we may well have befallen them. We'd best take the Excelsior and go find them. Huh, leaving again so soon. Nero, Akali, I want you to accompany the chief. Make sure he doesn't do anything rash or take any detours. Consider it done. I shall bring him back even if I have to drag him by the goggle straps. Quick, quick, quick! Want to come along then, eh? It's probably for the best. If we leave you here, Jesse is liable to make a mold of you. Right, let's get moving. I'll bring the airship to Gridania. Wait for me at the landing.
Gridania, bring the airship here.
He can't, there's no landing port. Ooh. And Gridania's not technically that far from here. Because, you know, we got the forest just outside.
Yeah, but still.
I know. I have a free teleport. It doesn't bother me any. You can pay. I have been giving you rides all along.
Well, if I could give you free rides too, I would.
you just take too long. Got things to do, places to go, people to kill. Endy times to bring about.
Godfathers to pray to.
Mm-hmm. Another chance to board the famous Enterprise Excelsior. Aren't I a lucky boy? Quick, quick! This big same. Looks like we're all here. Let's make haste for the Contino Flats. Aren't I a lucky boy? He's so fucking sassy. I'm a sensitive new recruit that needs encouragement. Go on ahead to the control room, Akali. We'll follow as soon as we've moored the Excelsior. Oh my god, they're dead. He is unconscious. Seven hells! Biggs! Wedge! Are you alright? Answer me! Chief... Akali... A monster appeared out of thin air. Target exhibit vital signs. Mission failed. However, Alpha Group members exhibit heightened levels of stress. Objective fulfilled. Omega, you set that thing upon them? Affirmative. I am able to create simple life forms instantaneously at any temporal or spatial coordinate. Such beings may pose a negligible threat to you. However... They are more than sufficient to grievously wound or kill a majority of your kind. I could instigate a massacre at any time, and you would be powerless to prevent it. Do I detect a shift in policy? Quantity over quality. Negative. My objective remains unchanged. Evolution through formidable opposition. However, in the course of seeking suitable subjects, I observed an anomaly. Those whom you call heroes. History shows numerous instances of otherwise unremarkable individuals who have definitely vastly superior beings, who triumphed in the face of apparently impossible odds, who performed what are properly termed miracles. This has occurred too frequently to be dismissed as a mere statistical aberration. I seek to understand the phenomenon. Should it prove to be of benefit, I will incorporate it to my own evolution. It is for this purpose that I brought you to my domain. Huh. So putting on a show at the Yawn and planting Alpha in our midst was but a part of your grand plan. By your victories, you have demonstrated the self-same anomaly. You are fit to remain my subjects. You will continue participating in my experiment. Withdraw, and I will commence the extermination of your kind. This is an order, a threat, a declaration of war. I am an enemy to all life upon this star. Sween, we have much to ponder, but first things first. We must tend to our friends. Quickly, help me carry them. Garland and Alpha took our two wounded to the Conjurer's Guild. The chief bids me lend a hand, so I suppose I shall take myself there too. You, meanwhile, return to Ralgar's Reach and report to Jesse. Cully, I heard there was trouble. What the seven hells happened? What? Omega loosed a fiend on Biggs and Wedge? Toying with people's lives like it was all a game. This is a madness. Sir, will they be all right? The worst is past, but they still drift in and out of consciousness. They'll remain in the Conjurer's care for a time. Then all we can do is wait and pray. God strike me down a fool. I should have been more mindful of the dangers. I should have never have what? Activated Omega? You know as well as I do that there was no other way to defeat Shinryu. But is this truly any better? All of mankind is being held at ransom. And as the one who activated Omega, I bear the responsibility. The responsibility? That's just the kind of thing the new you would say. You are deluding yourself, Garland. We are scientists, not heroes. Even you must concede your talents do not extend to combat. The old you understood this far better. He only looked forwards and gave himself wholly to science. And then you changed. You styled yourself a pacifist and started spouting tripe about proper uses of technology. 'Twas in the wake of your old man's mishap at Bosia, I believe. Calm yourself. All I wish to say is, embrace who you are. A man who devotes his mind to making the impossible possible. With a little prospect of restoring the stasis system, I'm afraid we have no recourse but to continue participating in Omega's tests. Assuming Midgar Sormer has the right of it, we face a legion of foes from history, both real and imagined. Though I may not be the one who charges into the fray, I shall fight beside you as best I know how. That said, it will inevitably fall to you to administer the coup de grace, old friend. So please, for Biggs and Wedge, and all of us, don't lose. Quick. I reckon the little scamp is trying to encourage us. We've fallen far indeed to earn its pity, said the former tribunus. Until such time as Omega next extends us an invitation, you will find me analyzing the data from our investigation. Good evening to you. Before they were attacked, Biggs and Wedge discovered a tombstone. I shall examine its context and make the information available to the terminal over there as I extract it. Feel free to refer to it whenever the occasion rises. There is no telling when Omega will summon us, but we must all see that we are ready when it does. Fear not, old friend. We'll get through it together, somehow or other. So that thing they're talking about, that's how you unlock Savage. So don't even worry about it.
Okay.
Alright, so we are done here for the time being. Tomorrow, we will do patch 4.1. And we should also be able to do the first of the 24-man raids. Depending on what the gear is from the 24-man raids, you and I, on our free time, can finish up the gear that we did manage to get. So it's just like, I need one more hat piece, I think you need one more hat piece, and then we can do that easy peasy sometime.
Easy peasy.
In the upcoming week, if we need to, depending on what we get from the Ivalice raids and all that. But you are technically good because you have the Scabian stuff already. I hated for you to get that so early, but meh. You should still be able to get some nice looking Omega gear and raid gear for the rest of you. Stuff that you can see anyway, so. How are you enjoying it?
It's good. Sid brings up a good point of why
it's villains?
Yeah.
Because Omega doesn't have any faith in humans.
Oh, I
From what Omega's data sees of humans, it is through miracles that they are able to overcome villains. Otherwise, data suggests, when it's XIV versus 4 heroes, 4 mortals that have never shown capability to do such great things, it is only by miracles that they are able to be strong. Which is why he attacked Biggs and Wedge, because he's like, what makes the miracle happen? And it's actually, I guess this is a spoiler for Final Fantasy V. It's funny that he says death of a comrade just as we finish Exodus, because in Final Fantasy V, you do lose one of your heroes. They are killed.
Oh my.
Yeah. So, I won't say which one, but yeah, so one of your heroes is killed by Exodus. And so he goes through that data and he's like, oh, it is through loss of a comrade that humans find the strength to become stronger. They have, and he also knows through his data that it is only a burst of strength. This is not strength that is everlasting. So he's curious on how to activate it, to see how strong man really is. Because as we are right now, we do not seem impressive, and the numbers state that we should not be able to defeat the foes that we are fighting. That is why he is pulling villains.
I see.
Yes. But yes. Main story, 4.1 tomorrow, which I believe starts around here somewhere. I think.
Yes.
Yes, it's
I
up
think
there.
it'll be at the tent.
Yeah, it's at the 10. We'll also probably be able to do the raid tomorrow as well. And then at 5.1, we're going to be in the 5.1 territory for a little while. Because I think we shall... No, I will save... Oh no, I shouldn't. We should do Eureka as soon as possible. We should also be seeing the first part of Eureka and the first part of Hildebrand. Which means we also have to do a dungeon, I think. It's not a Hildebrand dungeon, but I want to do that dungeon before Hildebrand. So I kind of gotta... We'll do 5.1 and the 24-man raid, and then I kind of gotta piece together where to go from there. Because it gets a little murky. It's not quite so concise. And then we also have the trials to do. But we won't start trials till 5.2, I think. And the trials are fun too. Alright, so much to do. So little time. But thank you so much for being here. We're going to call it for the night. If you're looking for more and what I do, you can find my Discord, my Twitter, and my YouTube page, all linked in my About page, along with all the people that help make this stream possible. So a big thank you to them and to you guys for being here. We will be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST. Have a very lovely evening, everyone, and we will see you soon. Goodbye.